Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Ugh, damn. Anyhow, I'm sorry I'm late. Uh, no, nobody's heard from me because, yeah, I forgot to turn on my phone. I just, because I have my account linked. No, sorry, power's out. I haven't had coffee yet. So I'm gonna wait till the coffee's ready. But I thought since I have power, what the hell? Let's get on here and get this done. So while we're at it, let's get this on the road. Yes, JP's. I was just getting to that. Good morning, Yvette.
Good morning, Captain. You okay?
Yep. Need coffee.
Have you had your medication?
Oh, that was the other thing I was supposed to do.
Hey, I'm orange. Look
Good
at me, I'm orange.
morning.
There you are.
Why are you orange?
I don't know.
It just seems fitting, actually.
Well, yes. I saw the word latex, and then Captain went live, so I didn't read the whole message. So I'm quite glad I didn't. Now you're blue.
Just like my ball.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, you're using XSplit. That's why.
I don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Oh, dear.
Well, he's still there. It's just no device connected. So
while you're getting your coffee and medication, I just let everyone know the answer to the last question, which is I am wearing a jumper, genie pants,
What the
and
hell
socks.
is a jumper?
What? You don't have
is a jumper?
No.
Really?
Really?
They're knitted things. And warm. You wear over you. What the hell do you call them over there? Oh, a sweater, maybe?
What kind of sweater? Is it a hoodie? Or one
No. No, it's a knitted jumper. It's fluffy. And warm.
Okay. See, Valeria has to translate for me. I don't know anything about fashion or funny talk.
Yeah.
It's not rude. It's called being normal. There's a difference.
I did not know jumper didn't exist over there.
No, you say jumper, and I immediately think of those things that little kids go in that fit in a doorway and they bounce up and down.
Well, technically, you're correct, JP's.
Yeah.
That is a jumper. In North America, that's a jumper.
Yeah. Would you have cardigans over there?
Do I have what?
Cardigan sweaters, yes.
Yeah.
Cardigans. Like Mr. Rogers?
A knitted cardigan that does up with buttons
Yeah, Mr.
But
Rogers.
forget the buttons. Forget the buttons. It's actually just one whole thing instead
Jesus
of that.
Christ.
That's a jumper.
I lost my goddamn lighter.
Okay.
Right.
Where am I storing it? No. You don't understand what I say was storing, which is good. Things end up in my crotch area.
Uh,
Oh, don't say squirrel. She likes getting chased by squirrels.
No, I do not.
How the hell could I lose a lighter? That means I have to get up.
Oh, you poor thing.
I swear.
if you get up, get yourself some chocolate milk.
I don't have any chocolate milk.
He's drinking tea and lemonade.
Yes.
Ah,
That's brisk, baby.
I was guessing. I said lemon tea. Apparently, that's the closest thing to it. I beg to differ. Tea and lemonade. You'd be hauled off to the tower and had your head cut off or something like that over here.
You obviously haven't lived yet.
and why is that? Yvette.
Tea and lemonade. Let's see. I can't see the chat now. I don't know if there's any other UKs in yet. But that are send the same question.
Tiki Jim's, I'll just highlight this.
Yes, he is Canadian. He's practically British.
What? What did you just say?
Not me. I was just reading a comment.
No, I said, what did he just say?
Isn't JP Canadian? That's practically British.
That's goddamn asshole.
Oh, an Arnold Palmer. Thank you, Darius, for... I've never heard of it.
That is not.
It's obviously something...
There has to be alcohol in it for it
Yes,
to be an Arnold Palmer.
Correct.
Oh, all right. The only tea I've drunk other than normal tea is a Long Island tea, which doesn't have tea in it. For what's that?
Americans
Jesus.
is what he's saying.
Oh, for Americans, you need to say hot tea because they will think about cold sugar, water, and some tea around. Right? Okay. Thank you,
No,
Rose.
Right.
No. That's
Hot
wrong.
tea's gross.
That's wrong. That's wrong. First of all, if I ever, they do have something called sweet tea here. Oh, which is exactly that.
That's the way it's supposed to be. That's iced tea.
It's that's sugar tea. That's sweet tea. No.
It's probably the same way I make my Kool-Aid.
How's that?
In my, you put the packet of Kool-Aid in, and then you add anywhere from 1.5 cups to 2 cups of sugar.
Okay, that's unfortunately the instructions. Yes.
No, it's not. It's supposed to be less than 1 cup of sugar.
Not if you. It depends on the packet you get.
The little packets, like the 25-cent packet.
Haven't had a 25-cent packet here in God knows how long.
But you know what I'm talking about, the little envelopes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can't even get those in Canada anymore.
I've only ever heard of Kool-Aid because of that terrible suicide cult pack thing. We've never had it over here. We don't have packet. As far as I know, we don't have packet drinks like that, like cold drinks. As far as I know, I don't. Possibly. I've never really looked for them.
But they've got other things called like Mios now, where you just squirt flavors into your water and there's no sugar in them. It's just
Yeah. Robinson's brought out some shot things you squirt into water. Yeah. Didn't fancy that at all.
I'm like, where's the sugar? Give me my sugar.
Oh dear.
Okay, so what's going on this morning, everyone?
What happens if you let me on, Captain? And I can actually talk?
It's actually a good thing, JP's. It's actually a good thing. I obviously I wasn't here, so I assume. Let me go ahead and go to my. I have to open up my own damn browser now. I'm on YouTube. Yeah. And I'm gonna have to mute the damn stream because I'm used to having this all done. But yeah, that's what happens. All right, Yvette, I have to thank you.
Why?
Well, because you're able to keep people in here even when they're. There we go, muted. Because there are still 15 people watching.
Yes, good morning to everybody. Say good morning to me.
Yes, good morning, everyone, again. And Bird's here. I'm surprised he hasn't popped up.
Yeah, I know Bert's here. I don't know if he'll be up to being on this morning or not. For those of you who weren't there at Cinema Saturday, his grandmother did pass.
Oh, crap.
Oh, Bird, I am so sorry. Much love to everyone.
I mean, Futurama. We're missing cinema. So yeah.
Oh.
So that.
Not good. Oh.
No, we. Those of us who were backstage knew first. We just kept talking. And Fred was black for a little bit. Yeah, she was a week short of being 96 years old.
Oh, wow.
It's a great long life.
What I Yes.
He's not talking to me.
Understandably, Bird, if you are listening, we're all thinking of you and your family at this time. And we're very sorry. It's never. And with you being poorly as well, you know, just. Oh, you just want to wave a magic wand and make it all disappear, you know, if you could, but you can't.
Yeah, it would be wonderful.
It would. Yeah. Oh.
Ah. And good evening, TWTG content. How are you, Krish?
Hey, Krish. Hope everything went well.
And good morning, Darth Haster. Good morning, 47 Yorktown. Good evening, Milton.
Hey, Milton.
Hello, J.D. Myers. Eric Munchausen.
Hey, Judy.
Let's see here. Let me go back as far as I can. Robert Green.
Oh, Robert. Hi, Robert. I didn't see him.
Geek of Doom. Yes. Of course, if that's here. It's here. Yeah. Of course, JP's is here.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Of course, he's getting yelled at by somebody because he's playing with his pop tab or something.
Yeah. Yes. his lovely wife, a huge Supernatural fan like me, and he probably deserved it. I'm
Oh,
sure.
of course.
Yeah.
Saving you from the annoyance.
Yes.
Oh, that's what we need to. That's what we need to get. I finally figured out what we need to get Yvette.
Oh.
A puppet squirrel.
No! Fuck's sake!
I can deal with puppets. It's just marionettes I can't deal with.
Krish is listening, for Christ's sake, Captain. Red Rag Ball. Going to go make one now.
And Darth Astor says later, Gators.
Later,
I'll
Darth.
take care, Darth. Well, we managed to teach LDG something new last night, this morning, for me. Something he'd never been able to do.
Which is?
Magic Eye. You know those pictures that look like nothing? And you have to sort of, I take my glasses off and then I'm blind as a bat. And then I can focus through, you look through them and a 3D image pops out.
I hate those pictures because I can't see anything.
I can teach you how to do them.
No, I don't want to be taught how to do it.
Okay, fine. But I can teach people how to do it. I was fascinated with them when they first came out.
Really?
They'd be angry.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was so clever because it was before the fact that you're looking at a piece of paper with random dots or blurred image on it, and you get it right. You look through the picture, and a 3D object is floating in front of you. It's very clever, and how your mind works to convert it. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure other people find it boring, but I hadn't seen them in years, and got asked the question, "What's on this paper?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen one of them in years." Yeah, it's a shark. And the only other person that could do it was Darren.
Oh, speaking of dirt, what has he been in?
No, no, he hasn't.
Who?
Durwood.
No idea.
Darren.
You never watched The Witch? My God.
Yeah, I did, but I don't recall.
Endora always called him Durwood.
Yeah. Oh, bird.
World, it's Turtle 5, Kapla.
Hey, bird.
Hey.
Those things were called the magic eye here.
Yeah. Did I not say magic eye?
Yeah, she did.
I used to have posters in my bedroom of them. I had software programmed to make your own. I had a web page that had my own creations up.
Cool. I had all the books that came out. Yeah. So you liked them as well, did you?
Yeah,
obviously.
and then I started needing glasses. My eyesight was perfect before them.
Oh no.
See, I couldn't see those magic eyes, but if you stare at a bullseye target that's black and white for like 30 seconds or a minute, and then you look away, you can see
You can
that same
see it.
target on the wall.
At the
Yeah.
height of the craze, one of our local newspapers, who had just started printing in color for 1/4 of July, printed one of those on the cover. It was the 3D Statue of Liberty.
Oh, cool.
I still remember that cover because
I remember the thrill of the first time actually getting it to work, and was gobsmacked. And that even today, when we were doing it, and we were getting LDG to, because there's several different ways you can get it to work for certain people. It was like, God, I haven't seen these in 20 years, and they still look as amazing as ever.
definitely an interesting way of achieving 3D.
Yeah, absolutely.
That said, because of my own personal experience, I don't know that I'd recommend them.
Well, I've
3D
worn
ones.
glasses most of my life, so I actually take my glasses off to look at them, because that's what helps me unfocus, because I'm blind as a bat. So
3D images I like are those foil images. Where you
which
like
images?
foil images. If you like
Foil.
looked at it, you would see like a 3D image,
Hmm.
Don't
like
remember that.
trading cards, stuff like that.
Oh, got ya. Yeah, you tip them slightly.
Yep.
Yeah, got ya. Lose
Even
my
in
voice.
some textbooks and stuff like that, we used to see that.
Mm,
One
Yeah.
of the ones you'd see all the time was like the skull. You could like tip it, and it would like you'd see like almost a 3D image of a perfect skull.
Yeah.
Cool. I was always into optical illusions. They always fascinated me. Optical illusions, all sorts of them.
And
Don't get me wrong, they fascinate me, but those magic eyes just piss me off.
yes, Tim, you said you heard Bird say he started eating glasses. That's exactly what I heard.
I heard it too.
What?
I was gonna let it. I was gonna
I
give him a
heard him
pass.
say he needed glasses.
I heard him say, then I started eating glasses. I realized he meant needing, but yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who heard eating. I wasn't going to say anything. I was going to be polite. But thank you, Tim, for bringing that up.
I must have just translated it automatically in my head.
Well, that's the thing. You with Bird, sometimes you do have to automatically translate things in your head.
Mm.
So that's why I
Joseph
didn't
was
say anything when I heard him say eating glasses. So,
I want
yeah.
to thank everybody in the chat for condolences. I
Mm,
appreciate it.
You're welcome.
yeah.
How's your mom doing?
How's your
My
mum?
mom is okay. I mean, it was my dad's mom.
Yeah, but
Who
still, it's
I know.
family.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're doing okay. We made some calls yesterday to some people who needed to know, like Camille
All right.
and a woman who is a neighbor up in by the Adirondacks property. And yeah, spoke with family, reminisced, all the things.
Yeah.
All in all, it concludes she had a really good life. So we should all be so lucky.
Indeed. 96 is a grand old age.
I'm sure the biggest upset, well, I'm sure it's just two, was that one is that her husband passed 25 years earlier.
Mm.
And then I'm sure up there would have been the unfortunate fact that she survived my dad.
Mm.
wow.
Yeah.
But my dad died young. Not that I think she would have wanted to die before him, but that he, of the three kids, he died before
Yeah.
she did.
Yeah.
But other than that, she got to see my cousin get married. She seen him have two kids. She's seen my sister have a kid. That's good stuff.
Yeah. Well, she was a great grandma.
Indeed.
Hmm.
On to happier things.
Yes.
Indeed.
Oi, Captain, I see you have an Aussie upvote. I think
Yeah.
this means that they want more Aussie or prey. The good thing about Aussies is that any which way we look is up, because we're at the bottom of the earth.
In fact, I commented because when I got here, it was already there, and I was like,
Yes.
"We've got an Aussie upvote already. Not even gone live."
Why? Because it's Aussies, it's late in the day. So they have to put in their upvotes early, or else the dingoes chase them.
Well, this particular Aussie, I wouldn't mind it getting bitten.
Nice. A dingo bite is a very serious condition. It's not as bad as a croc bite, but it's a lot worse than a roo bite. Roos
Yeah,
are at
but
least herbivores.
they punch.
Why you don't want to get punched by a roo to the
No,
knickers.
even the herbivores are violent in Australia. You imagine me walking up to a kangaroo. You know damn well it'd hit me.
So a kangaroo, a crocodile, and a duck-billed platypus walk into a bar.
God.
And the bartender says, "Crikey, 3 Fosters." And then the dingoes eat the bartender.
What?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
It's
Whatever
Aussie.
bird is having for breakfast, I'd
It's-
like some, please.
It's Aussie humor. You've gotta live here to understand it. I don't expect you Americans and English to understand.
Chris, are
We've
you
had
still
hundreds
here?
of years of evolution. That's why our opera houses look better than yours.
If you say so.
Crikey.
What did you say? Good, Captain, could you read that? I think
That's a
Why
good
this
Irish.
this
That's a good
fuga?
Irish accent. So when will you do the Australian one, Bird? And then, of course, yes, we get it, Bird. You can do the Irish accent. Still waiting for the Australian one.
I hate to
Why
say it,
open your
but that
ears? Get
sounds Irish to me.
the koalas out of your ears. And smell the shrimp on the Barbie. It doesn't make you more Australian than this. We also have a special, the walkabout pasta for $12.99 with dingo fries and dingo chips for the little one.
They made of dingo.
No, they just look like dingoes. They're made out of chicken. We're not savages. At least not us on the coast.
Wonder what a dingo would taste like.
Tastes like chicken.
I'd agree, but it doesn't even sound Irish to me. I couldn't even place it.
Dingoes are chickens of the outback.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I
can understand. I can understand tuna being chicken of the sea, but dingoes being chicken of the outback. Really?
Oi. Everybody has their chicken of. In in Canada, seals are chicken of the ice.
Right on. What are you gonna do with the seals?
In New York City, the rats are chicken of the subway.
Oh.
In Siberia, the prisoners are chicken of the tundra.
Ew.
And on the Hawaiian Islands, pineapples are chicken of the trees.
Okay, I'm absolutely convinced now, Captain,
Yes.
as I cannot place his accent anywhere on this planet. Bird is an alien.
Correct.
Reggie,
He's been placed here to try and blend in. But he's not doing a
blended
very
all right.
It's not doing a very good job.
I've been placed here to blend in and take a human bait.
All right, let's see here. Icky Doom says pineapples don't grow on trees.
No, they don't. They grow out the ground from a bush.
Oh, you know I meant coconuts.
I know what you meant, but
We call Lucky Charms Irish chicken and leprechauns. Leprechauns are Irish turkeys.
You need a lot of gold to catch a leprechaun. A lot.
how do you know? Have you caught one?
Well, if you catch one, you're not allowed to reveal it, otherwise the wish doesn't come true. So I can't answer that question.
Why? But she did wish for Ozzy O'Prane to come every day
Oh,
to
God.
whatever stream she's on.
That would be called hell.
Yeah, it's still actually not as bad as the fucking puppets, dolls, and shit that the rest of you throw at me, to be fair.
I don't forget those ones that wanted you to be surrounded by the monkeys.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Well,
I'm not that cruel.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you not suggest creating a squirrel puppet for me earlier?
Okay, yeah, I kind of did.
Yeah.
Holy crikey.
I'm generally nice.
It's a very disturbing image, Captain.
Yes, it is. Thank you,
Why are
Bert.
you being so cruel to your most famous panelist?
I'm not.
There wouldn't
saying-
even be a show without a vet.
No, don't say that.
Come on. Where is it?
That's it. Pineapples look like alien flowers. So yeah, maybe
Yeah, they do.
Come on,
They're
man.
weird.
Come on.
maybe they were brought here with Bird of Prey 5.
Mm. And that whole pineapple thing. Maybe Bird invented it.
Probably.
Mm.
Finally.
When I was a kid, the pineapples would crawl up my leg, and they'd pull on the leg hairs, and they'd rub my legs, and I'd get all pineapple hair on my legs, and the neighborhood children would eat the pineapples.
Pineapples don't have hair. It's coconuts that have hair.
And you know I meant coconuts. I'm 99 years old. I can't be expected to remember the difference between a coconut and a pineapple.
One has milk, one doesn't.
A lot of things have milk. Come on, man. A lot of things have milk. You milk a bull.
Can you milk me?
You could.
He could. He could.
Not me, but I'll send someone who can milk you. Wouldn't use it in my cereal, but
No.
it's milk.
And I can't remember, was it 47 Yorktown said polar bear coffee or polar bear milk? And I'm like, ew. But having not tried it, I really shouldn't say that, because my mantra is I will try anything once so I can judge it.
Really?
Okay.
And don't take that the wrong way, everyone, please.
Rat's milk.
Never had it. As far as I know, anyway. I mean, Jesus, I could have drunk
The
it in several.
Simpsons did it. Rat's milk. The Simpsons did it.
Yep.
They did. They,
Oi, dingoes for kids.
Oh, let's see.
I already burst my coconuts in high school.
coconut.
You really want that answer, Joseph? You hear the
Well,
phrase bald
Chat
eat?
is on fire.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
That's true. And I'm a bull.
Oh my god.
Oh dear Lord. That didn't take long, did it, Captain?
Oh no. No.
Oh no.
Choo choo off the rails.
Yep.
Well, let's see here. I blame this all.
On me.
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna blame it all on Michael T.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair enough. As long as I don't get blamed again.
Where's the champion?
The normal one to blame is Bird, but it's
Yes.
too easy.
Yeah. And to be fair, he's not been well. I said he had a reprieve, didn't I, while he's not well?
Correct.
We won't blame him for anything, no matter how outrageous he got. But there would be consequences once he was well again. So.
No, nobody told me about consequences.
Always consequences.
Bird,
Throw
you've known me
coconuts
long enough now. Yeah.
until he knows the difference between a coconut and a pineapple.
One is round, the other is not.
One you have to open with a drill, the other you do not.
I have a special pineapple thing that you just chop the top off, you stick the thing in, and it's like
Straw?
a giant corkscrew thing. It's very good. And it literally cores, and you end up with a spiral of pineapple
Yeah.
Mhm.
at the end. And you get a great shell to fill with alcohol and pineapple.
Oh, you never do the shell. You just straight up
No,
cut
it's
the lid off.
empty. So it's a cup you can fill with alcohol. It's like a 2-in-1 brilliant thing. Pims and lemonade in it. Cute with slices of cucumber and strawberries and pineapple and grapes.
Fuck the not strawberries. No. You don't add. What did you just say? Damn it.
Cucumber.
Cucumber. No.
Sorry.
Yuck.
Sorry. I am so sorry, but Pims has to have cucumber in it.
What?
Seriously. Go Google it.
What's that word you said?
Pims?
Pens?
If you make Pims and lemonade, you slice a cucumber lengthways and you put the very thin slices in, and you add the strawberries and then other fruit if you want. But cucumber, and mint's the other thing you have to put in it when you make a picture of it. Yeah, Pims and lemonade doesn't taste right without cucumber slithers in it. You don't have to eat them. Thanks, Joseph, for putting me off pineapple now. Actually, no, it won't. I like pineapple a lot.
I like pineapple.
Not as much as bananas, but I like pineapple. I was a banana today, Captain. It didn't take him long to
were.
guess I was going to be a banana. Oh, excuse me, my door.
Yeah, you also find you that.
It's Ozzy O'Prey at her door.
Of
She's going to
course.
be very surprised.
It could
Yeah.
be Lucky Charms, I'll pray.
Oh my lord. JP's. That's
What?
just wrong.
What Gowan would look like as Mr. Dressup. Not Mr. Dressup. Mr. Rogers.
Okay, let's see here now. And let's see, Darius Munchausen. I'm lost for words. And of course, Yosef is laughing.
Apologies about that.
Certainly.
My dear, wonderful sister, who's back at work, is now sending all her parcels here.
Ah,
You should charge her a fee.
agreed. Agreed. Completely. What?
Oh, right.
Are you
What have I
always
missed?
open here?
very light. Whatever she's bought, it's really light. I shook it. So,
Is it
and
worrying?
then dropped it on the floor. And left it there. Right. So, what have I missed? Anything good?
Hey, Darius, I read that as something else.
Darius. Ah,
Oh, Captain.
Oh, I can tell it's Monday morning. The kids are screaming. Yay.
oh,
Yes,
we couldn't
JP's.
hear them.
Did you at least scream back?
No, this morning I'm trying to maintain some sanity, which in and of itself can be difficult.
I hope you're on your second cup at least.
I got my second cup, which is why I went silent.
Ah, good. Now I've got to blow
Because
my nose. Hang on.
Honk.
Sorry. I opened the front door and hay fever enters my nose.
Yep.
Oh, I can hear. Cleared my ears. Ah, right.
Ding ding, pill time.
Oh dear. Well, I'm doing something new for dinner tonight. Something I've never made before. God help us all. But breaded prawns. Although you guys would call them shrimps because the prawns over here are just, even the large ones are just silly. I have no idea what a prawn should look like here.
There's a size difference.
Oh my God, there is, yes.
It's small. A prawn is big.
No, prawns here are called prawns, but anywhere else on the planet, you call them a shrimp, literally. But they're classed as prawns because they're bigger than the shrimps, which are probably the size of, if you go fishing and you buy the little maggots, they're about that big, shrimps.
Never
Here.
fished maggots.
Well, I don't know. I'm just comparing sizes, JP. The shrimps here are literally, if you sneeze, half the packet would disappear down the sideboard, you know? They're tiny. And the prawns are shrimps, really. It's just the way they name them here.
Here, shrimps are the size of your baby finger. A prawn
Yeah,
is the size of your fist.
I know. As I've had many dishes abroad, I've seen prawns the size of lobsters in some countries, and I've seen shrimps, humongous shrimps, and obviously we have langoustines over here, which are bleeding prawns with claws, you know.
Oh, that's
But
great.
at least they're a decent size to cook, you know.
yes,
Yeah.
This bait.
When we went to England or London, my boss had langoustine like the second day and decided that so he was going to have every day that he was there. So every lunch was langoustine in addition to a couple of other dishes.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't bad, but they really don't hold a candle to Maine lobster.
No. Oh God, no.
I don't.
But they're not bad. They're great on a barbecue, actually. Langoustines. Yeah.
Oi, like shrimp on the Barbie.
So yeah, don't eat anything that's a bottom feeder. Eat decomposing other things.
Yeah.
Yvette, this is Random Menace. Yvette,
Oh.
you should try crepes with red beet juice instead of milk.
Yeah.
Filling
Okay.
cottage cheese and spinach.
No.
Oh my god,
Fucking
cottage cheese.
cheese is from hell,
Yes.
so that wouldn't happen. But spinach, I do make pancakes with spinach and ricotta, and they're very yummy. But I've never made the pancake with beetroot juice, and I might try that because that's interesting, and I like purple. So purple pancakes, excellent. Thank you for the suggestion. But cottage cheese comes from hell, and it should stay there.
Yep.
No, no, I would disagree. I don't think it's from hell.
I know some people like it. That's fine.
Well, it's definitely from hell because it's all curdled.
It's disgusting. It tastes of nothing. And it doesn't deserve to even have the name cheese against it.
Exactly. More like cottage crap.
Yeah.
Or you could name it tofu because it's the same damn thing.
You could just put on it, I can't believe this isn't cheese. You're right, it's not. This is what you eat in hell.
Along with a piece of cardboard.
I think I'd rather eat cardboard than that. Yeah, I would eat cardboard over that.
Probably has more nutritional value.
Yeah. And fair enough if you like the stuff, but you're weird. Okay, you're weird. It's not cheese. No. And putting pineapple in it makes no difference.
Well, I will say this. I like cottage cheese at certain times, but it has to be full fat. Otherwise, it's just gross.
Same thing with sour
Nasty
cream.
stuff.
It's
Oh, I
like,
love sour cream.
see,
Has
most
to be full
people, most people have what they call the light version, which is like, 2% milk. Yeah, fine. Yuck.
No, it's good.
I hate to say it just looks like a baby's bathed into a tub. Literally. It's just not right on so many levels. And as a lover of cheeses, someone puts something like that in front of me, they're going to get it in their face.
Darius says, cottage cheese is good. I put black pepper in it. As do I. Of course, I also put dillweed in it.
Yeah, I'd have to add maybe a decent cheese, like, I don't know, I'd do a roasted camembert. And maybe if I had to eat cottage cheese, I would possibly pour that in after the camembert melted enough and mix it in so that I couldn't taste it. There you go. That's the only way you're going to get me to eat it.
And you cover it with canned cheese.
No. And I'm still waiting for them to get it in, but I've got it pre-ordered now. So We will be having that day. And I've already got the permission for Mummy, from Mummy. She says, you know I'm not going to like it. Yeah. She said, I may say something naughty. I went, yeah.
That's the point.
I'm hoping you do.
Hope something along the lines of, what kind of wanker invented this?
You know, you may have actually given me an idea to try something. I don't think I will, but that does sound disgusting.
Still ice cream. Yes. Disgusting.
Yep.
Unless you're pregnant.
That's even more
Then
disgusting.
probably it would be good.
Well, let's put it this way. I have I have a friend who's pregnant, and this time she likes ketchup on everything.
What's wrong with ketchup on everything?
Everything.
It helps stuff go down.
I've heard a lot worse. I mean, ketchup's not too bad. I mean, if she's just putting it on ice cream, I think I'd twitch a bit. But hey, if it keeps her going, give her the
Yes,
ketchup.
added it added it to ice cream as well. Yes.
Okay, that's a problem right there.
Yeah, but that's the thing with the cravings.
Hell, when my mom was pregnant with me, she had pickles and ice cream.
Mhm. Yeah, it's a sweet and savoury thing at the same time. It is very bizarre.
Pizza and pickles. What's my favorite foods? Pickles and pizza. Not together.
You live in a cheese state, and cottage cheese is a staple. That's not a cheese state. That's just no.
And Tim knows what good cheese curds are then, if he's in Wisconsin.
No, that's just. Why would anyone want to eat something so bland, yucky, slimy? It has no taste to it. I don't get it.
Tiki, why?
Don't
Why?
do it. Don't do it to yourself, Tiki. You'll catch something.
Save yourself. Watch something better. Anything.
Oh, so I watched Men in Black International yesterday. And I
Is that the one I keep trying to watch and fall asleep to every time I put it on? Is that the one I'm watching?
It's the one with Liam Neeson and Thor in it.
I know. I don't. This has got a woman in it. The one I started. Yeah, then it's the same one. I haven't got far. Every time I turn it up, I see 10 minutes of it and nod off. Takes me a week to watch a movie these days.
I don't know. I liked it. Also watched Army of the Dead, which is good.
I haven't watched that yet. I've heard good and bad reviews.
Don't listen to the bad ones.
Well, I'm going to watch it anyway. I will make my own mind up. Again, God knows when I'm going to put it in, but I will.
She still has movies on her watch list from probably a decade ago.
Yeah, you're probably right, actually. I know my Netflix one has about 40 in it. My Amazon Prime watch list refuses to add any more to it.
That's good.
Your watch list is full.
You broke the watch list.
Yeah.
Your
Right.
watch list is full. Your watch list is full.
Well, Amazon's very rude to me anyway, because if I nod off, I'll wake up and there'll be a message on the screen going, "Are you still watching this?" And I'm like, "Well, what do you think? I fell asleep." It's like, what do you care?
Well, here's the other thing. I've been sitting watching a movie. Are you still watching this? Yes, I'm still watching this, you idiot.
I've never seen that happen with Netflix, but it only happens if I'm binge watching a series and it goes like through 3 episodes and it goes to start number 4 and it asks me.
Yeah.
Like, are you still watching this? Well, yeah. Why the fuck do you care?
Even YouTube does it. If I leave YouTube running on auto and I fall asleep, I'll wake up and it'll have paused itself and it'll say, "Do you still want to keep watching?" Well, obviously not. I fell asleep. Is my television watching me? Does it know I've fallen asleep and then puts that message up?
Ooh, a Mini Cooper for sale.
Ooh.
$1,200 only.
Okay. Nuts.
Yep.
Right.
No thanks. Needs a clutch and a power steering pump. Run away!
My very first car was a Corvette.
Oh, come on.
Shit coloured Corvette.
Did you say Corvette or Corvair?
Corvette. Otherwise known as a shove it. My second car was a Mini Metro, Austin Mini Metro. And then, because they were great for getting in and out of London, nice and tiny. But I then when Rover bought out the Mini Metro, I got a Rover Metro.
Mm-hmm.
Did you mean
Sport, and man, that thing could move round roundabouts when you need the speed to slip in between cars. I never stopped in London. Roundabouts are a nightmare because it just clogs up the roads. That's why you guys don't really have them over there. I never stopped. I used to pull out and cars would like squeak. But the car was, even though it was a Mini Metro, the Rover engine in it was absolutely spot on for speed, instantaneous speed. So you could get out the way of someone hitting you on a roundabout quite easily. But of course, that was when I was young.
I'm sure she might have misspoke and meant a Chevette, not a Corvette.
Corvette. It was a Corvette.
Really?
Shit
in
Corvette.
England?
Yes.
So did it look like this? Give me 1 second. You know what year it was?
Oh, hang on. So,
60s, 70s?
give me a sec. I'm just counting. '85. In this country, we called it the shove it.
And yes, we do have roundabouts now, unfortunately, because some idiots thought it was a good idea.
Yeah, they're a nightmare roundabouts. Absolute nightmare. There's one in High Wycombe that leads on to the M40 motorway. It has 8 things coming off it. And they actually had to put traffic lights on it because people kept crashing into each other.
That's an 85 Corvette.
Yeah, mine was poo coloured.
Holy crap. You went from that to an Austin.
Yeah. I like driving different things. Like Bird,
Okay,
I'm a big fan of Jeeps and things.
So you went from driving a beautiful car
Yeah.
to, even though it was poop colored, to driving a mobile poop.
Yep. But I changed to the Austin Metro because of the size difference, because I was working in London at the time and it just made sense to get something tiny. And although the Austin was okay, the Rover Metro I replaced it with a year later had the power to get around London really easily.
So did the Corvette.
Yeah, well, the Corvette was great, but the smaller your vehicle in London, the easier it is to get around. I got rid of the Metro as soon as I stopped working in London. Trust me on this. I've had loads of cars. I had the Suzuki Mini Jeep, top everything. We've talked about that. I had the XJR.
Go ahead, JP's. Show her the Chevy Chevette.
Show her the Chevette? Okay, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the Chevette's just like the same thing as what you're describing with your Austin and your Heelys. It's
Oh, thank you. Thank you from Twitch. Always appreciate the views over there. How to stump an American? Put a roundabout in the road. All right. Now to add.
Yeah, no. So that's what you call shove-its?
Yep.
Correct.
All right.
See, this white one's pretty.
All right.
Pretty damn ugly.
I'm sorry, the Corvette is a nicer looking car.
Well, no shit.
Even if it was shit coloured. Yeah. I've had a TVR as well. I had. Oh God, that was another one.
Excellent question from Dee Dee Myers. Yvette, out of all the vehicles you've had, which one was your favorite one?
Got that. Okay, there's 2. for two different reasons. I had a Lotus,
Which one?
and oh god, I can't remember. I'd have
Was
to see a picture of it. It was so long ago. It was
Esprit?
bright red, and it went like fucking super speed. It was a beautiful car. Um, I'd have to look at it. It was one. It would have been from probably about 88, 89. So whenever one of those 88, 89, I got that. And the XJR, the Jag. It was a limited edition in teal. Only 100 were made in the colour on the launch date, and my number plate was A47 XJR. The number plate actually worth more than the car, but that was just pure luxury. I mean, it was just you could be doing 150 miles an hour and it felt like 60 or 70. You wouldn't even know. Absolutely, and it was one of the old ones with the proper Jag on the front of the bonnet and the leather seats and all the little gadgets and the panel wood. It was a beautifully comfortable. You could sit for hours driving in it, literally hours and hours, and your ass would be fine. Unlike most sports cars, and don't even get me started with the TVR. Jesus Christ, So yeah, I suppose my favourite would be the Jag for comfort, the Lotus for the fun. I took the Jag round the Nürburgring. Never took the Lotus off of Britain, but the Jag went quite a few places. Yeah. I'm on my phone. Let me turn it sideways. See if I can see which one it was. Can I blow this picture up a bit? Oh yes, there we go. Hang on. Right. Oh. I don't remember it being called that, but it looked like that one. It's not that one. Not that one. No.
Was it the
It the red one is the closest. It didn't have the foil back thing. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I'd say that's the closest one. And it was red, so great fun little sports car that.
So it wasn't one of these then.
Yeah, no, definitely not. No.
A friend of ours from high school had one of these, and it was British Racing Green, and the dude was like 6'4". So when he rode in it, it looked hilarious because like the top half of his head would be sticking out.
I have got a picture with me with it. I'll have to go through because they're all physical pictures. I'll try and remember to dig it out.
Okay, Tiki, that's something new on me. What the hell is a beer bug? Oh, a beer bug mullet. You're trying to grow a mullet. Okay.
All the hairdressers haven't opened yet there.
Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want?
And good morning, Bone. How are you?
Good morning, Bone.
Hi, Bone. Oh, stop being a suck.
And of course, Dee Dee Myers says, Yvette. Ah, yes.
Thank you.
You have very excellent taste.
Did like my Jeeps, so yeah, as well. I like off-roading, so. When I used to get the chance.
I doubt Bert ever off-roaded. He probably babied his Jeeps.
I could imagine him off-roading, actually. Off-roading's fun. Especially going up almost vertical hills and things. Can you do it? Is the car going to fall backwards or not? And whoever you've got in the passenger seat is filling their pants with shit, and you're just laughing.
It's not that funny when you're going up a 90-degree angle
Oh God, yeah.
and you have no roll bar in the truck. So
Well, yeah, that's the thing. You need, if you're going to go off-roading, you've got to be driving something that is capable of rolling. Seriously.
Yes.
It's stupid not to, you know. But yeah, I mean, we've got some off-road sites in Britain that have some serious boulder climbing exercises, and they have like practice runs at the bottom going over logs and things for people that are learning. But they've got like different routes: easy, medium, hard, expert level, you know, and you work your way through them. And once you've done them all, you can pretty much off-road anywhere because you know how
Derwin's
to
in the
get out
chat.
of situations. Sorry?
I said,
Oh,
Derwin's
hey,
in the
Darren.
chat.
Well, I don't know about the price differences. I don't know. Does it matter? I had those cars. I like cars.
stop it.
Got to pin the comment. Yep. And first of all, I didn't even switch out of top chat in my own stream because this morning has been a morning. And
I didn't mean to sound like I was showing off because I wasn't, Captain, about the cars. I'm sorry.
No, why would you be?
Just talking about cars.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with showing off. Even
I
if
wasn't.
you were. I know.
But I was just listing the cars I had.
Yes.
Had.
Nothing wrong with that. Unless you total every one of those cars, then it would have been like, ah.
I've only ever had one accident. And that was in the Austin Metro. I was on the A4 heading out of Slough, which you probably know the name Slough from The Office, the British Office. The Office. That's where it was situated. And I was doing about 40 miles an hour, which is fine on dual carriageways, and my brakes failed. And I was heading towards a traffic jam in front of me, and I did slam it down the gears to slow it down, but still didn't have enough time, so I had a choice of hitting the people in front of me or ploughing through a privet hedge into a field, which is what I did.
Yep.
This is my friend's truck before he put the tires and rims on.
Nice. Nice car.
That's his off-roading vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that we went up like a 90-degree embankment and he scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But not, mind you, it climbed.
It did it. I bet it did it. But yes, the first time you attempt one of those sort of hill climbs, you do shit yourself.
And he was laughing at me the whole way. Because I had my hands on the door wanting to jump out.
Oh right, Darren. Sorry. No. I'm a car fanatic. So which I know I'm a woman, so it doesn't really make sense. But I think my father actually wanted a son, so I was kind of brought up with aeroplanes and cars. I used to go to Farnborough Air Show every other year when it was in the country, and all these sorts of things. Yeah, so huge car fanatic, ridiculously so, and can fix most little problems in old cars that had engines in them. Could change spark plugs and change batteries, could work out radiator problems, the basics that you should know. But yeah, no, I don't so much like driving now. There's too many cars in Britain now, it's not fun anymore. But back sort of 80s times, you could drive for hours down tiny little roads, and it's just great fun. Yeah. Except for the TVR. Fucking hated that thing. That's the car I literally used to roll out onto the road to get out of it, because trying to stand up and get out of it was even more unladylike than just rolling out the door of it, because it literally kissed the road.
So low. That car was low.
But fair enough, Joseph. Yeah.
Maybe Yosef needs a horse.
Hashtag more horses for Joseph.
No, what Yosef needs is one of those. What's it called? It's got two wheels on it, and you stand up and you ride around just by going back and forth.
Oh, a Segway.
Yeah.
They're great fun Segways.
No.
I will never get on one. No.
I've told you, Mum and Dad had their place in Los Beliches in Spain. They used to rent them out so you could go up and down the prom on them. Oh my God, I used to have so much fun with them. I was like a kid with a new toy when they brought them out. But you have to learn how to balance on them, and I am clumsy, so I fell off quite a bit. Yeah. I like things like that.
Oh my word, Yosef. Horse.
Oh, it's not. Oh my God. Okay, more Q-tips for Joseph.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hello.
Pickle! You back! We think you leave for good!
And now, please welcome to the stage, Pickles!
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Monday.
No.
It's Monday,
Happy
yes.
Monday. Yes, it is.
Monday.
And I forgot. I have to do my obligatory tweet at this time.
Your obituary tweet? What?
Obligatory. I'm obligated to do this tweet.
Ah,
You'll see in a moment.
okay.
So I was telling everyone about the magic eye stuff this morning.
Oh yeah, finally got to get that. That was cool. That was cool last night.
Turns out Bird's a huge fan of that as well.
Birds of what?
Yeah. Bird, when it first came out, like me, I got the books. Bird was saying he had posters and the books, and he even had software to create his own.
Mm.
Mm.
Cool. Yeah, it took me forever. I just did my first one yesterday.
Yeah.
I never get those things to work.
Indeed.
I can now. Just don't overdo it and get a headache.
Well, once I get my eyes there, it's like it's no problem for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once I figured out what I had to do, and it was not that hard to keep my eyes in that. I mean, it's funny though because you do kind of feel weird looking at like the looking that way, having your eyes do that.
You're looking
does
through
feel
it.
kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people cross their eyes to do it. So there's so many techniques to do it. In the book they originally printed, they got you to put the book to your nose and then slowly move it away and stay unfocused. Yeah. Mm.
Well, the key is not focusing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's the point. You want to stay unfocused and just see what's there.
Mm.
Okay, whatever.
Right. Sorry. We were just laughing because Joseph misheard us.
Yes.
We said yes. That was hilarious. More horses for Joseph.
Bird
Not-
even awake?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, how about this?
Awake, but eating breakfast.
There we go.
How's
Yes,
yours?
indeed. One of those old country type wagons with the rustic, not quite round wheels, maybe a donkey.
So Yosef is Amish now.
Speaking of Amish, for some reason, there's this one Amish man who, for whatever reason, decides to bring his horse and buggy and park it across the street from time to time. Don't know why. The kids like it, but I don't know why.
Maybe he's having an affair with one of your neighbours.
That's what I was thinking. And not really a sexual affair. He goes there to use the technology.
He's watching the game. Goes in to watch the game. I really like the fact that I joined a dome with the Amish. They let the boys, when they come of age, spend a year in the real world so they can decide, do they want to stay in the Amish community or not. But the
Mhm.
girls don't get to do it. And they should. It may have changed now, but the documentary I saw, most of the boys returned
I don't know
to
why.
become Amish. So, interesting. The simple
like-
life.
You get to go out for a year and have fun, and then you decide if you want to
Mm,
keep your family or give them up.
yeah.
Basically,
Yeah.
so it's like, well, I've had my year of fun. I guess I'm going to be Amish forever because I want my family.
Mm,
You know, it's really
yeah.
that unfortunate.
I
It's
just
that
think
simple.
it's good that they're given the opportunity, because there are other
And
types that don't. Oh, that's great, Darren. I'm pleased. Obviously, when I saw the documentary, it hadn't come into effect, but that's really great to hear.
what's going on now, Ryan Johnson?
Hello.
Who said,
Sorry, I'm eating my lunch.
of course, what are you having for lunch, by the way?
I did a rice salad for a change. Sweet corn, onion, mayonnaise, mushrooms, radish, tomato, cucumber, and rice.
Oh, yes. So the wild
I
oats
grilled.
come back to harvest the regular ones.
I don't mind sowing some wild oats.
Mm.
Ah. Today, let's see here now. Ryan Johnson says, today I'm tired and so far not enough coffee to get me going. Same here.
Coffee would be good.
Coffee
Use
would be
coffee.
good.
Coffee is always good.
Correct.
I'm not too bad. I got a decent night's sleep last night. So.
Yeah, I did sleep pretty well.
Good.
Oh, that's good.
Just woke up like shit.
I personally, excuse me, I personally would not want to be Amish. Oh, that's me.
It's certainly a lifestyle I think would you be more comfortable born into and raised in than to join and give up everything.
Tell you what, I could churn butter like crazy.
And you'd never get chocolate milk. Because chocolate.
You know, I saw a video where somebody was churning butter, and I swear to God, it would be dirty video.
All you need is a jam jar and a button, plastic button, and then you shake the hell out of it for a very long time, and you can make salted butter.
Put it on a paint shaker.
Yes, why not? Good idea.
Work smarter, not harder. That's what I've learned to my old age.
Mm.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
You've got coworkers. They can do it.
Well, Captain, you've got plenty of people to play with. So
Yes.
I'm going to depart. But I will be listening, of course.
Sorry,
Captain,
did you just call us Captain Chuck Hot Wheels Collect? We're not Captain Chuck's. This isn't Toy Story.
I said he had plenty of people to play with.
And when you say play with,
Not like I
Ugh,
play with you.
God.
No.
oh, okay, all right, just making
All
sure.
right.
'Cause, yeah,
Yeah, no,
for
you're
no
all right.
strings on me. Hold on.
Right, Captain, thank you very much for having me. As always, I've had a great laugh. JP's always good to have you on a Monday.
Yep.
Honey Bun, nice to see you. Usually miss you, so really great. And Bird, much love. And, you know, my love to the family as well. I'm very sorry. And everyone in chat, much love. I will be watching. Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Later, that. What about family? Was that about Bird? Bird, did you have news?
You weren't there for Futurama Sunday, so his grandmother passed.
That's grandmother
Yesterday.
did pass. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he mentioned something about that before. Sorry to hear.
And as I said earlier, those of us who were backstage knew, and we just kept talking about Futurama while Bird was quiet for a little bit. So it was good to have Commodore Ty on the panel there yesterday. We just kept going like everything was normal. And yes, not Ryan Johnson says to Yvette, have a great day, which for her would be great evening because she's already in the afternoon. So what's going on, Pickles?
Regular Monday morning. Got Chris coming in backstage later we got to do a hard drive replacement. He's got a new SSD. We got to swap out his storage drive. Got a couple things to do for some clients, couple emails here, website updates. I'd like to work on another intro later today and try to push some more on the website. So most likely I'll get about half of that done today.
Right.
And I'm hoping to get clarification on Odyssey. So if I get permission to live stream. That would be nice.
Yeah, I need to get some information on Odyssey as well because, yeah, they've made it as clear as mud as far as the requirements for live streaming. That would be nice to know.
Yeah. You just had to respond to their Twitter and
Huh?
put your channel name in there. I
What
thought you saw my
What are you
tweet.
talking? Of course, I didn't see your damn tweet.
Well, I thought you saw my tweet there, Captain Trek. God dang it.
No,
Why don't you say something? Here.
I just did.
Oh, I know you just did. I'm just trying to make it worse for you. All right, here we go. All right, so here's the tweet. But you got to have your Odyssey channel up. Like, you got to at least fill out for the channel so you can give them the link to your channel.
I already have a channel. I will say that.
You already set one up?
Correct.
Okay. Where the heck did it go? Where's my tweet? Oh,
I don't know.
Twitter's so weird. There we go. And bed. Copy. Private chat. There. Respond to that tweet and give them a link to your channel. Tell them that you're interested in live streaming by replying to that tweet. Also, make sure that you friend them, follow them, and bell them.
Yeah, I'll make sure I do that because I definitely want to be able to get onto Odyssey as well because would be nice to be able to be a little bit more free with what's being streamed. Whatever. Go. Ah, there we go. So get backstage. Let me open it up. Okay, there we go. I have followed Odyssey. Really? Yeah. Okay, I already don't like it. Live streaming is now on Odyssey. Look for the Go Live button. 500 users get it today.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, we kind of missed the original tweet, but yeah, the second they give out some more, they said they're looking at it daily.
Okay, now to open my Odyssey page in order to give them my name. Oh, wait a minute, no, I have it saved, thankfully.
All that for some new platform that's not going to last.
No, yeah.
We'll see. This one's very unique. Very unique. Chance for extra money, extra free money. And yeah, there is such a thing as free money. Better rules, and it's not centralized. So good luck, government, trying to control it.
There. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, that one had 761 likes, 28 quote tweets, and 198 retweets. So yeah, 200 a day. Or yeah. Okay. 500 users get it today. Yeah, fuck that. I may never get it.
Well, everyone's eventually going to get it.
Hopefully.
Very funny, Tim.
Hold on, let me get back to what.
All right, I need to microwave a coffee,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be right back. Wait.
What are we waiting for?
Let's look back at the chat now that I've gotten off of that Odyssey thing.
I'm gonna finish my smoke and then probably go to bed. It's 8:30.
Yes.
I have to be at work at 5 today. My goddamn holiday.
And yes, he said microwave a coffee.
And that's what microwaves are good for.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. Reheating coffee.
Making popcorn and pizza pops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've got their uses.
Chat and remote. I'm not gonna say it.
What?
Remote detonators.
True. And then Darren says, old reheated coffee is bad. Trust me, that's not true, Darren. Try night shift coffee. That's worse. There's nothing quite as distinct as night shift coffee. Well, I didn't say chemically speaking. I'm talking about taste. And if you're going to specify something, you should go ahead and say it, not assume that everyone knows that you're talking about chemically. I'm going to be polite this morning.
Oh, someone's phone.
God only knows why, but I'm going to be polite this morning. And LDG should be back momentarily. You doing okay, Bird?
Yes.
Ah, good to hear.
What'd you have for breakfast, Bird? Have yogurt?
And we have
I had yogurt. Yes.
I have
And eggs.
cappuccino yogurt in the fridge.
Fresh cup of coffee in this wonderful Bird of Prey 5 mug, which you can get at Bird of Prey 5's merch store in various different colors, along with other valuable, wonderful merchandise. Please take your time to go to Bird of Prey 5's merch store, now accepting Bitcoin.
I don't know about the Bitcoin, but thank you.
No, I've been throwing the Bitcoin in there for a while now, just for fun. Just. I don't know why it just sounded good. Honestly, I don't know shit about Bitcoin. I don't understand cryptocurrency at all. Maybe that's LDG's area. That's outside my lexicon.
Well, have a good day, Durwood. Nice for you to stop by.
Have a good one. Was Yvette on? I have a feeling
Yes, Yvette was on.
Yeah, I figured by the time I got on here, I was like, shit, I'll bet Yvette's already had lunch. Or is having lunch and listening in the back.
She was actually, because of some issues I had here with power, it started late. Because you'll notice we've only been on for 2 hours.
Oh, you've only been on 2 hours? Yeah, I just now noticed that. Sorry.
So, yeah. Although she was in the chat, keeping things going.
Why on God's green earth am I on 144p? God help me.
Oh, trust me, I keep mine on 144p unless I actually want to watch something.
No, I just get...
Because like if I'm watching with Bird on like on a Cinema Saturday or Futurama or DS9, I'm not watching the screen. Why am I going to do it at any rate higher than 144? I'm not watching that screen anyhow. I'm not listening to that screen. So why in the hell bother?
Yeah, fair enough. I think my computer needs a massive reboot because I'm having issues with a few things, but I'll do that later. I am so freaking fucking tired of this. If you serve between 2003 and 15, the M3 earplugs, look, so sick of hearing these things. My hearing is about as good as it was the day I joined the military and the day I left. I don't know. I had to have fucking 2 auto tests before I retired. I had to have one done by the VA and one done by the military. Thankfully, my hearing is pretty much what it's always been. She needs more of an ass.
She needs more of
Look at
you.
this. No, not me. Not an asshole. She needs more of an ass. I'm looking at this picture on Facebook from Doomcock's Army, and they've got what's her name who's playing. Oh, that's good. I like that.
Thought somebody would like that.
Oh, dear Lord.
And it's probably because they were watching Game of Thrones. They probably tore it down after the final.
No, they need that for home.
Now I'm looking at the actress who's playing Jane Foster. There's like this photo of her from, I guess, the Thor, and I'm like, God, she needs more of an ass.
Anyways, with that, it's time to go to sleep.
Yes, it is. Thank you for joining,
Sleepy,
JP.
sleepy.
Night.
Good night.
Thanks, JPs. Have a good
One
day.
JPs.
Yep.
I'm still trying to wake my ass up. Oh, man. LDG's probably been up, what, 15 hours now?
No. No.
Probably an hour.
About so. A little over.
I said about. I didn't say exactly.
Here, I'll give you something to smile. I'll give you something to smile at. Yeah, a little video of my grandson here waking up.
No, I actually have them set up in advance now. Josh Street.
Huh. That's cute.
Yeah, it's such a big yawn for such a small boy.
You can go to my page and set up reminders for, let's see, the 27th will be on Thursday. So I have 25th, 26th, 27th set up. So I still need to set up the 28th.
I know what I'm going to be doing the 29th. I'm going to be at the retro toy store doing their parking lot sales with the vendors there.
Cool.
Yeah, my wife was like, "Oh, we're having a girls' time that day." I said, "Honey, I'm going up there when they open. I'm actually going to be there early." I said, "I'll be back in plenty of time for you guys to have a girls' time." I want to get there early.
Why do you have to be there at all?
I want to see what the vendors have.
I meant for the girls' time.
Oh, I'm not going to be there for the. Oh, no. I'm not going to be there for the girls' time. I just need to be back home so I can spend time with my son while they're out doing their girls' time.
Yeah, you could drag him along with you to the.
He doesn't like the toy. He doesn't like the retro toy store. He's like, they don't have anything for me. I'm like, he's like, well, when do I get a retro toy store? I was like, 25 years from now, maybe. I was like, I don't know what to tell you. I try to get him into some of those toys there, but he's just not overly interested in that area. But he's 13. He's out of that. He's kind of out of the toy phase. And being 13, he's not. He doesn't. Of course, he doesn't understand nostalgia.
No.
Oh man, shit! I still want to get that damn. And I need June to hurry up and get here. I really want to buy that Teddy Ruxpin off of eBay. Throw some batteries in there, and then find like a Metallica tape, and put it in there, and have Teddy Ruxpin singing Metallica. Josh, yeah. I don't think my son quite understands what a retro store is. But I mean, I go there and it's like, if I go to, I really, what is it? FYE. They have so much shit, but it's all overpriced. And I'll go to the retro store and find, I mean, shit. Let's see. What do I got here? $5. Yeah.
Oh, now this is funny. I'm looking at my upcoming live streams. The 25th already has a 50% like rate, which means I have at least one like and one dislike. Same with the 26th and the 27th is 100%. So somebody's given a like. So I'm going to go ahead and
I mean, I find shit like this at that store for $5.
Hold on. Get back to that one tab. Wow.
Yeah. Got me man, the only thing I wish they had with this was Dash Rendar. But this was the only Shadows of the Empire character they had, and I'm not passing up Prince Zizor because I actually know it. But check this out. Lando. $5 for Lando. Got Leia, Luke, and Han Solo, all $4.99 each. All still in the box. So,
Tab.
I'm so hoping I can find a Voltron.
That one? Look. That one. Okay. Okay. Tab. Okay. Share. And go ahead and blow it up. You'll notice
50%, 50%, 100%.
Yep.
Somebody's been busy.
Oh yeah. Somebody has.
Is it like somebody gets a? I swear, somebody must just follow your channel just to give you a downvote.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Really?
There are.
Like, you don't know this? Like, of course they do that.
No shit, Sherlock.
Where'd you park your squad car, Dick Tracy? Absolutely, they do that. The fucked up part is,
God, somebody finally knew how to do the comeback.
What were you saying?
Part is, yeah, I'm sorry. The fucked up part is it's people we know.
Yep.
That are doing it.
Yep.
Yeah. See, I don't understand that. If I got a problem with somebody, I just, like Gab Trek and I, we just have a screening match with each other and call it a day. After about 2 weeks, we get over it.
Well,
Benefit of
unfortunately,
being a two-faced lying son of a bitch is that as long as you stay quiet, nobody finds you out. But unfortunately, we got some sloppy people out there. The problem is we just can't go on YouTube and call them out.
no. No.
Oh,
But on Odyssey, you can.
now I want to. Okay.
Oh, trust
No,
me, when I'm
I was just checking my Facebook, looking at some pictures of my grandson. I saw people you may know. Admiral Oliver Franklin Dooms. He's the first person to show up there. I'm just like, damn it. Sorry. I missed the guy.
No problem. I know. And unfortunately, it's those same people who use his name.
Yep.
So
This is. I wonder if his was it his brother or his brother-in-law was the one running the. I couldn't remember exactly. I haven't talked to his
brother-in-law.
Okay.
I don't know. But
have you talked to his? Have you talked to
no,
Paulo lately?
not recently. No.
Yeah. I think I might actually shoot her a friend request. Just say hi. Predator 5 cast 19-year-old Native American girl Amber Minehunter. Upsets the usual racist man babies. What the fuck kind of title is that?
Who
what
knows?
the fuck kind of title is that? I mean, that's how they've headlined it. Predator 5 casting 19-year-old Native American girl Amber Minehunter upsets the usual racist man babies. Oh, you mean possibly the people who thought the last few Predator movies, I don't know, sucked? And because it's a little unbelievable that a 19-year-old girl is going to be able to take on a Predator. I mean, let's remember Predators went up against Arnold Schwarzenegger, for God's sakes. It took out a whole bunch of macho-ass men.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're not buying it because we don't want it because it's not believable to us. It's stupid. It's we're pissed off because you're checking boxes, you fucking assholes. That's all you're doing. You're checking boxes. It's fucking ridiculous. Wait
a minute. Let's see here. When I put those dislikes on them, there was no likes. Oh, so we can thank you, Robert Green, about 5 a.m. this morning.
Holy shit. The original Predator was on a budget of $15 million. That's it.
Yep.
Well, 1987, but still.
So, yes, I would definitely suggest you going ahead and setting a reminder on my streams. That's why I have opted to go ahead and set up early, because it makes it much easier.
The last Predator movie that came out was on a budget of $88 million and only made $160 million. And they're going to make another one? Jeez, did these guys not learn? Well, it's Hollywood, so of course they don't learn shit.
No, they're lost in their own little bubble. All we have to do is pity them.
Fuck pitying them. I'd rather them go out of business. Maybe we get some decent indie films that are actually good.
Well, that would be even better.
Geek, if they set it in the middle of an African civil war and it had a 19-year-old fighting a predator, that would make more sense than a bad storyline. Yeah. Okay, yes, that I could get. Yes, okay, yes, you can build a storyline around that, but it doesn't make a goddamn bit of sense to have a 19-year-old Native American. So basically, what is it? Other than the first Predator movie, they gravitate towards America. And then they really fucked it up with AVP, which, even though I like the first one, they set it up with the Predators being in, what was it, Antarctica? It's like, wait a minute, predators hunt in the hottest time of the year. Or did you fucking miss the continuity of the damn fucking first two movies?
They don't give a shit about continuity. That would be intelligent, thoughtful. Take research. Yeah, work, thought, care. Yeah, those kind of things.
God
almighty. Yes, I'm looking.
I gotta share this. You'll like this one. I think you'll like this one, Cap.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Yep.
Do we notice the difference here?
Yeah, they're all men versus soy.
Soy boys. Why the hell do they have that guy, that fucker there? Why is he in there? He's not an action hero. Technically, neither is he.
Go ahead.
Actually, come to think of it, these two here, Cumberbatch and the guy who plays the fucking Hulk, these guys aren't action heroes. They may play in superhero movies, but they're not fucking action heroes, in my opinion. Tony Stark, maybe to a point. Spider-Man, I don't know. I cannot.
Fair,
I cannot look at these.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, to be fair, do you call Jean-Claude Van Damme an action hero?
No, I called him yeah. I saw a shit ton of his movies back in the day.
I was just making a joke. Compared to the other three, Jean-Claude Van Damme can't touch the first three.
Well, no, obviously not.
Have you seen Time Cop?
Yes, I've seen Time Cop. I remember when they tried to make a series out of that.
Oh, Lord. The only thing cool in that movie was the special effect.
Oh, yeah.
That was back in the day when they tried to... we weren't fooled back then. See, that's the problem between back then and now. Back then, if a movie just had a good special effect but had shitty everything else, it was shat on. Today, it's blockbuster.
Yep.
I saw this from a guy I was talking, a guy I've read some books from, Glenn Tate. I don't know if this is true or not, but if so, this is crazy because he's got this thing up here with all these little pins in it, and it's all these people that have apparently left their states to move to his state of Montana. And it's mostly Washington, California, Arizona, I mean, it's just crazy. I'm like, God, if that's true, that's fucking crazy.
Can we just, use a few, I don't know, explosives, maybe push the left coast a little further left. Give them their own island.
You know me. I've had a discussion with a person. I was like, hey, I don't care if California makes up 13% of our gross domestic product. We'll still survive without it. And then you got to think about all the National Guards, the reserves, the military that would have to be uprooted because it'd be another country now. Yeah.
Well, it'd make it a lot more feasible. They can just shove them off to their own coast, their little island, and then they can take care of themselves, get everything, U.S. based, like the military out, and they can have their own way. Yeah. But it's a fantasy.
Yeah. I remember when California had that, they tried to put it on the ballot to get vote to have the states separated into like three different states. And if I'm not mistaken, their Supreme Court shut that one down.
Well, quite honestly, I think that would be for the best to actually have it separated into 3 states.
Now, the only state I know of that is allowed constitutionally to split is Texas. Texas actually has the ability to split into 5 states. Problem is, everybody wants the Alamo, so they're never going to do that.
Texas should be at least 3 states as well.
Texas
you're
used
right.
to be. Texas used to be a lot bigger, right?
Oh yeah, I know. A lot bigger.
Yeah, a lot bigger. Had a little Oklahoma, Arizona, or not Arizona, sorry. I think it had some of Oklahoma, some of New Mexico. I think it had a little bit of Kansas.
Yep.
And, the government does what it does best, even now. How do you solve a problem? They threw money at it. So the reason why Texas is a little bit smaller now is because, there was disputes. They paid them money so they could pay off the debt when they were a country for their revolution against the, I guess it was the Empire of Mexico at the time. I'd have to double check that.
But yeah, they were paid. They got smaller, and they're still huge, obviously. I think there'd be a greater loss if we lost Texas than if we lost California.
Yeah, I would agree. Oh, did you see this? Chris Rock is ripping cancel culture now.
Why is that?
I don't know. I'd have to turn the audio up, but now he's saying Chris Rock rips cancel culture for rise of boring entertainment.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. That's fucking 100% true. And what are they going to do? Rip Chris Rock?
Yep. They will.
Yeah, they'll rip him for not being woke enough. It's fucking unreal. Well, when
there are even woke people who are going, this shit is boring.
Yeah, tell me about it. They've got to be. I mean, you got to get to a point even now. It's like, okay, you've hit all your check boxes, but come on. You can't tell me these woke people are really watching this stuff and enjoying it. These are the same fucking people who are watching the movie while on their phones.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, today's generation, I will call them the TikTok generation. They have no attention span.
Yeah, everything is all instant gratification, gimme, all that bullshit. And it's like, oh, no, we're going to show you what we want as entertainment. Well, guess what? Nobody's watching your shit.
Exactly.
CW, take note. Everybody keeps telling me that Superman, the new Superman show, isn't woke. I'm like, honestly, CW has no goodwill for me to give them.
Based on past experience, no.
Now,
They
I
have to prove a lot more.
I tried to watch.
One show does not make it good.
I tried to watch that Walker show, and I was like, no, that sucks. The last show I watched was
Geek
Supernatural.
Doom has it correct.
Yeah, obviously they don't care about making money because guess what? I fucking hate to say it, but I don't care what side of the political spectrum you're on, they'll get some kind of fucking bailout. It'll get slapped in some pork area because they'll be considered too essential to fail. There is not one fucking industry in America that is too big to fail. Somebody else can come along and do it better.
They shouldn't have bailed out.
You know what's too essential to fail?
What?
Prometheus.
Yeah, if you ever get the damn thing running.
If I ever get the damn people following me, that's what I need to do. I need a freaking... The problem isn't that it doesn't exist. The problem is nobody's backing it. Or I'm not loud enough. That's the problem.
You not loud enough? That's not possible.
Yeah, tell me about it. Or people think it's a joke. Or people think it's... that, you know, it's instant gratification. If it's not like exactly, everybody say, well, it's not made yet. It's not about that it's not made yet. It's about that nobody's following it. Because even if it was made right now and nobody's using it, guess what? It's just as fucking useless. I'll be right back.
Oh, I like this one. Hey, Cap, yeah, I think you could answer this too. Post an older TV show that today's kids have probably never heard of.
Okay.
Amen.
Oh, yeah.
I doubt most people know what Amen is. I doubt most of them have ever seen Amen. Or, oh, shit. What was that show back there with Archie Bunker?
I know what you're talking about. Go ahead, people. I can't think of it. I know what it is.
I know what it is.
Heat of the Night. In the Heat of the Night.
No, not Heat of the Night. Heat of the Night was a great show, though, too. But I'm thinking of that one with the dad who was the, kind of the more right-wing leaning one, and his two kids were the more liberal ones. I cannot think of the name of that damn show.
Oh, All in the Family.
All in the Family. Thank you. Probably most of these kids have never heard of Family Ties. Who's the boss? True. All in the Family. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, All in the Family. Probably never heard of Different Strokes or Webster. Family Ties, Growing Pains. Shit, I got a shit ton of them I can think of.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if I wanted to, I could go back further. Dennis the Menace, the old 50s version with Jay North, fucking Patty Duke, Donna Reed, Mr. Ed, My Three Sons. Fuck, I could rattle off a shit ton that I think nobody would, no kid knows now. Simon and Simon. Oh, nice. Yeah, another good one. Let's see who's the boss. Oh, Charles in Charge, another one. Not that they'll make that now because Hollywood hates Scott Baio. Didn't Charles in Charge like have an entire recast of everybody but Scott Baio? I remember.
Good question.
Oh, another good one. Mama's Family. Now, I would assume I would like to please assume most kids still know what Golden Girls is. But what I thought was so funny was I saw a tweet that said figure this one out. Betty White did a show called Golden Girls that lasted for 7 years. That's been off the air longer than most of you have been alive, and she's still kicking.
Yep.
I think it was, 2016? I remember when we were like losing celebrities left and right, and I remember somebody posting, if they take Betty White, we riot. I thought that was goddamn funny.
Oh, I remember Silver Spoons. I do remember Silver Spoons.
I don't remember Silver Spoons.
Really?
I'm not familiar with that one. No, I'm not familiar with that one.
Had Ricky Schroeder. I don't remember the father, but
you like that?
Give me a second.
Yeah. Cap, I don't know if you've seen this meme floating around, but I think it's hilarious as fuck.
Oh, let's see here. Let me see. There we go. At the stream. No, I haven't.
I love this fucking one. I just love it. It would have been better if it had been with the Discovery characters. Oh, Married with Children. Oh God, I have all of that on DVD. I got it at a Best Buy for $25. 10 or 11 seasons. I don't remember if it was 10 or 11. No, honey, I got it at the Best Buy.
And good morning, Jedi Bill.
Hey, Jedi Bill. Oh, Josh mentions the Waltons. Yeah, there's another one. Well, what about the show with the bus driver? You guys remember what that was called? To the Moon, Alice.
Oh yeah, we know the honeymooners.
Thank you.
For my time, but yes.
Well, Donna Reed was long before my time, but you should have saw the look on my wife's face when I mentioned that to her once.
Our first date.
Yeah, our first
date.
Oh,
yes.
She said something, and I said, "Oh, you're a regular Donna Reed." She goes, "You know who Donna Reed is?" I'm like, "I used to watch a show on Nick at Night all the goddamn time."
Oh, Josh Street. Let's see here.
So I called the pet.
The Waltons. Not Ryan Johnson. Soap.
Oh, damn. Here's an oldie that I haven't thought of in forever.
And,
yes. Madam Geek mentions Heart to Heart.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I remember that one.
I got one for you. Fantasy Island.
Mm.
With Ricardo.
The plane.
The plane, boss, the plane.
Penny Hill.
The Beverly Hillbillies.
Company, Laverne and Shirley.
Oh, Three's Company, Laverne and Shirley. Yeah.
Knight Rider.
Oh, Knight Rider. Okay.
Maggie P.I.
Okay. Now you're starting to. Now, honey, You make Knight Rider and Magnum PI. Two shows I need to get on freaking DVD. By the way, there is only one Magnum PI, and that is Tom Selleck. No mustache, no Magnum PI.
Let's see here. We got, yeah.
Oh, Remington Steele. Oh,
Yep.
Perfect Strangers.
Perfect Strangers.
Strangers, Tiki of Doom. Oh, yes. I love Perfect Strangers.
Oh, yes. I loved Perfect Strangers with his...
Oh, Bosom Buddies? Yes, Tiki of Doom. Awesome. I remember seeing that one.
What was his name in Perfect Strangers? Balky?
Yes, Balky.
Balky.
Or Colipus or whatever. And I probably just sabotage that.
Oh, they'd ruin it. They gender swap everything.
And Josh Street. What happened? When did the stream turn into remember that show? Well, like I said, Morning Brew is never scripted. There is no, sometimes we'll go into toys, sometimes we'll go into, why Disney is shit. Sometimes we'll go into talk about good shows.
Well, yeah, if we're going to talk about good shows, like I said, so how we got on this, I saw on Facebook, it said, name a show that kids today have never seen. And we just rattled off a shit ton of them.
Oh, remember Sequest?
Oh, sweet Sequest DSV.
Yeah, I love Sequest. The Dolphin, Darwin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like.
They don't make TV like that anymore. The stuff on TV today is just garbage.
Oh, by the way, speaking of good TV, you and I have not caught on this, but I'm pretty sure Who Killed Sarah season 2 has been out.
We had to set up a whole entire day to binge watch.
I know. I do know. I've been trying to avoid spoilers.
And yes,
Laverne and Shirley.
Laverne and Shirley came out in the 70s, not 80s. It ended in the early 80s. You're correct.
Well, you got Gen Xers here, and some of them.
And oh yes,
Matthew
Sequest streams.
Matthew.
Life with Matthew has his Sequest streams. And
really?
And he loves Darwin. Or not.
Yeah. I can understand. It's too bad what happened with the kid who was the...
Oh, yeah, he killed himself.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That's too bad about the young prodigy in that show. Sanford and Son. There's another good one.
Do you guys think they could reboot Sequest today?
Oof.
I'm just asking.
No, I don't know. If you were going to reboot Sequest, I would maybe put it on a different planet.
Oh.
I wouldn't put it on Earth.
Oh, that's food for thought for the chat. Could we reboot Sequest today?
I know a show I wish
and
that...
Tiki of Doom says...
Pro-Darwin.
I am pro-Darwin. The dolphin.
Yes, I love the dolphin. That's really the only reason why I watched that show.
Oh, speaking of dolphins, here's one most of these kids wouldn't know. Flipper.
Yes! I knew you were going to say that. Maybe we're old.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Now, let me tell y'all a story about how my life got flipped, turned upside down. Another one. Lassie. Here's a question. Does anybody know what the original title of Lassie was for its first few seasons? It was actually called Jeff's
And
Collie.
I agree.
Sequest today wouldn't stand up. No, probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess some things you made back then you probably couldn't do today. So I know I'm butting in on my husband's chat.
No, go ahead, honey. I'm going to heat up my coffee anyway. And trust me, they like you more than they do me.
So I was watching this little 10-minute video yesterday on YouTube about Bill Bixby. And it was rather interesting, learning about him, and it's controversy if Bill Bixby and I forget the guy's name who played the Hawk. Help me out here. Anyway, that in the community that he's the only Hawk, the team up. Bill Bixby and Lou Ferrigno, whoever.
Lou Ferrigno.
Thank you. So,
Lou Ferrigno. Yeah.
Do you guys agree with that or not agree that that's the true Hawk team up right there, the one only? Do you agree with that statement or do you not agree with it? That's my question.
I would agree. I agree.
To me, it doesn't really matter. It's just they ended that 10-minute clip like that's the only Hawk team up. That's the one and only. Oh, I remember Green Acres. Oh my God.
Green Acres is a place to be. Farm living is a life for me. Land spread out so far and wide. Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside.
I'd rather take Manhattan. Well, not today.
Hey, not Rian Johnson. I agree with you. They put so much politics in sequence that they redid it today. Yeah, totally.
Oh yeah, it'd probably be it'd probably be one of those Green New Deal kind of things.
And yes, I will state this. The 60s version of Flipper, not the 90s version.
I totally agree with you.
100% agree.
Yeah, 60s definitely.
60s Flipper.
Hands down. Some things are just should be left alone. You don't have to remake everything. And I've had this discussion with my husband that they remake things because Hollywood runs out of creativity. They run out of originality. It's like, oh, let's redo this. And sometimes you just gotta leave stuff alone.
Well, Disney's doing the same thing. They're recycling old crap. You know, name the studio. You know, it doesn't matter what studio. They're recycling old stuff.
What's next? We'll get the only thing they haven't fucked with yet, and no Hollywood, don't get any ideas. You haven't fucked with the old westerns like Rawhide and stuff like that.
Probably can't find anybody who knows how to ride horses.
And let's see here. Yes, you like you who that 80s show was a spinoff from that 70s show, and that 80s show sucked.
It didn't even last very long. I think it only lasted a season.
I didn't even know they did that.
Yeah, they did. They did a spinoff called That 80s Show, and it lasted like a season. So, I like that. Grizzly Adams. Yep. Oh, Gunsmoke. Don't you fuck with Gunsmoke.
So, another question. Has anybody seen the preview for the next Disney movie called Cruella?
No. Oh, Elihu who? Good one.
Oh, Wonder Years.
Yes, I didn't watch it that much, but when I did watch it, yeah.
What was that show? His Boy Meets World. His brother was in that show.
Yeah.
Winnie Cooper. Of course.
Of course, we all remember Winnie.
Of course. Now wait. Robert Greene does bring up a point. Rawhide sucked. That's why. Gunsmoke was good. And Josh says, no, not going to watch it.
Did anybody ever watch Touched by an Angel?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can't watch that without crying. I guess if you want to have a good cry, you watch that.
What about that show you were a big fan of?
Dr. Quinn?
No, not Dr. Quinn. That one too. Little House on the Prairie.
I didn't watch Little House on the Prairie that much, but I did watch them a little bit. Yeah. They just don't make TV that way.
Oh, here's another one. Bonanza.
That's what I was thinking of. Bonanza.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, Highway to Heaven. That's a good
Highway to
one, too.
Heaven, another one of his good
Yeah,
ones.
with Landon. Yeah, he was a good actor. Very true, Robert Greene. Very true. Yeah.
What did Robert Greene say?
Touched by an Angel was good as well as Highway to Heaven. Yes. See, they don't make well, they do make wholesome TV like that now, but it's on PureFlix, so you have to pay for it because heaven forbid you put stuff like that on mainstream circuits. Oh my God, the horror.
Well, the problem with a lot of those is I've seen some of them, and I'm not saying all of them. A lot of them have their own agenda put in.
Yeah, that's
and it's
true.
like, I wish they would stop with agenda for everything.
I know, right?
No, if you're going to have an agenda, have the agenda, be part of the story, but don't make it so shoved in your goddamn face. I mean, do it like an allegory, like Star Trek used to do.
Or have it be subtle, not like, here, I'm shoving this in your face, whether it be Christian values or hard left values. I mean, just don't shove it in our faces. I mean, you can have a good story with, okay, that's the lesson in the story. Not just shove it down people's throats. I think we're all so sick of it, which is why Hollywood's begging us to go back to the movie theaters. And we're like, hell no. Tired of you shoving shit down our throats, people.
Why are we gonna pay $40-$50 to go to the movie theater and watch pieces of trash? When I can wait, go to a Redbox or surf the high seas to find it if I really give a shit.
And I can't even remember the last movie I saw in theaters that I really enjoyed. Besides the Marvel movies, I mean, we've seen those in theaters. But besides that, I really can't think of a movie I've seen in theaters I really walked away was like, wow, that was really awesome. I can't think of one.
I can.
Okay.
Another one. Yes.
Huh?
Joker?
Low spec.
No, not Joker. Yeah. Joker was
Gilligan's
fantastic.
Island. Gilligan's Island was a good series.
The SS Minnow. Sorry, no points this round. No, I was thinking of that movie with Tom Hanks doing Mr. Rogers. Welcome to the Neighborhood.
Oh,
that was a great movie.
That's when we saw because the kids went and saw.
They went and saw Frozen 2 again, and we went and saw It's a Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood.
Yes.
Now, the thing was, it's a great movie, but it's not a movie for a generation of kids who have no idea who the fuck Mr. Rogers is.
That's very true. I mean, yes, that definitely is not a movie for children. It's a movie for grown-ups or older people who knew the TV show Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and it's kind of like a biopic movie because, it really was an awesome movie. I mean, I like that movie.
And yes, the Munsters. I'm thinking. I think D.D. Myers means Munsters.
Did you guys know that the TV set was actually all pink? But since it was filmed in black and white, it was all pink, the whole set.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Captain Kangaroo.
Oh, Kangaroo. How about Bozo the Clown? Remember that?
Yep.
Captain Kangaroo. Now I really do feel old. Damn.
Smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Tell me I got nothing to do.
I remember watching Bozo the Clown and the kids who'd make it to where they throw the ping pong balls into the little buckets and they overthrow. I was like, you stupid idiot.
And I see. That's the thing. I knew exactly what D.D. Myers was meaning.
Yeah, the monsters. Oh yeah, the U. Yeah, I mean that's a common mistype. But yeah, we all knew exactly what he was talking about.
And hello, Crimson Mist. What's going on? Yes, this is now turned into a classic TV stream. Speaking of which,
bog down the internet.
You're not going to bog down the internet.
It's all right.
Speaking of which, there is a channel that I like to watch on YouTube called Rick 9G. and all he does is cover classic content. Let me see if I can find it in the thing. In fact, I found out last night that because I was on his live stream, not on, but was watching it, that it used to be a gaming channel, and then he started doing some classic TV shows like I Love Lucy. I'm trying to think of some other stuff, but the Munsters, quite a few things.
Oh,
And,
I like that. Low
so-
spec Linux laptop. Now that's a nice lineup right there. I'd watch those two back to back if they were on right now. I Dream of Jeannie and Bewitched. Absolutely. There was a time when TV was good.
Yep.
What went wrong?
Everything.
Okay, why am I seeing a rainbow R2D2 on my Facebook page?
I don't know. People
It's
have lost their.
literally Rainbow Star Wars Collection.
Oh, okay.
R2 in or RN8W. I have no fucking clue what that's supposed to be. It's obviously not R2D2. It's an astromech droid. It's an R2 model, but it is definitely not R2D2.
Couldn't count Bewitched. Actually, we could count Bewitched because we're not talking about that garbage stuff that was made recently.
Oh, that movie with Will Ferrell? No. I never saw it, never wanted to.
Bewitched, the classic, had Jarwood, Endora, of course, Samantha's. Yeah.
Oh, I loved her mother. She was always a trip.
Well, I loved Uncle Arthur. I mean,
Uncle Arthur? Oh, yeah, man. I hadn't thought of him in forever. Did you know that Dick Sargent was actually supposed to be the original Darren? But I forgot why. I read that he was doing something else, and they had Dick York. And what happened with Dick York was he got very, very ill during the show, and he actually asked to be let go.
right.
He was not fired. He asked to let go because he was in a very I don't remember if he had an accident or an illness off the top of my head, but I remember he requested to leave the show. They let him leave the show for his benefit, for his health.
Mm-hmm.
And they got Dick Sargent in afterwards.
As I said, let's go with. No. Okay, let me try this.
The original Uncle Arthur appeared in between Bewitched before he was casted as the uncle. He was Samantha's driving instructor. Oh, there's a nice question. Remember, this is a more recent one. Did you guys ever watch Wings?
I didn't care for Wings, but yeah.
Wings was okay. I can't watch it now, but I loved oh God, what's his name? Tony Anthony, the guy who played Monk.
And let's see here now. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Okay, where is it? There it is.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Actually, you can find that on Disney Plus now. The entire show, not just the movie, not just those movies they put out on DVD. You can watch the entire show. I'm personally waiting for them to drop Droids both seasons. But I have okay, here's a question for you guys. Do you think that Hollywood is going to start, like Disney being the way they are and stuff, are they going to start to try and get people to subscribe? Are we looking at a day where they're going to stop with physical media like they've done with like the music industry kind of has?
Physical media has already gone away with. Hey, Captain Chuck, sorry, my 1030 just showed up.
Go for it.
I gotta take care of him. But yeah, physical media is already done for. It's gonna get to the point where it's just a disc, but the media is not really on it. You're just gonna pop it in your VCR, and it's gonna download the latest woke edited version. So whatever physical media you have now, you might as well hold on to it.
Hold on to it. And the other thing, make sure you're not putting it into a player that is connected to the internet.
Yeah.
That's another way they're going to be able to edit our copies.
Yep.
Trust me.
They'll be able to edit your physical media because it'll just be a placeholder, and it'll download the edits and play it. It's going to happen once they figure out how to do it.
Yeah, that's why.
All right, guys.
Take care, LDG.
But take care, guys. Be good. Catch you guys around. Have fun.
Absolutely.
Remember, canon is what you make it. Make it a good one.
Amen to that. Well, think about this. Think about this, Captain. We've been talking the last couple of months now. We're, if we can, we're like encouraging people to go buy that physical media now. Used to be we were all thought it was going to go digital, but now it's like they're going to fuck with our content of the stuff we grew up with, and we're not stupid. We're going to notice those edits. We're going to notice those changes, and we're going to be pissed.
Well, back in the day, it's like, okay, we're going to go digital because they're not going to do anything bad to it. They're not going to change it. We're just going to have it available so we can watch online or whatever. Then they started showing, oh, no. We're going to remove things that we don't approve of now. Like, really? I have been very vocal. I am not a fan of Donald Trump. Not that I'm a fan of the current president either. But taking him out of Home Alone 2 was stupid.
When I heard that shit, I actually looked in my DVD sets and I was like, oh, thank God I do have both Home Alone movies. Oh, yeah, Crimson Mist. I have Back to the Future Blu-ray. The only saving grace is I know that in my lifetime, that will not get ruined because the creators, the owners of the product, of the IP said they will not bastardize their children. They will not sell off their children. And I said, oh, thank you, God. That's one of those, that's a fucking timeless show. Back to the Future, timeless trilogy. They asked him one time, I saw an interview where they asked him, he goes, what do you think about doing a Back to the Future 4? He's like, we put the end at the end of the third movie for a reason.
And yes, Tiki, I would absolutely unplug your hard drive that you have movies on, because they'll find a way to edit those as well.
I like what Crimson Mist said. Politics is basically Hollywood for ugly people. Well, that fits with me because I do follow politics. And I ain't exactly no GQ guy. At least we can make fun of ourselves.
True.
I mean, shit, I'm waiting for the day when some idiot, some SJW comes and goes, you shouldn't insult yourself like that. I'm going to be like, I don't, and I swear to God, I'd pull the worst Samuel L. Jackson. I'd be like, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. Third season of Babylon 5. Yeah. Tell you what, just because he brought that up.
Oh, yeah.
$90 on Amazon. Worth it. Hands down worth it.
Trust me, if I had the funds, I would. But I'm not going to be like I'm not going to be like some people. Hey, support my channel so I can afford to buy all this shit. No.
Oh hell no. I can't do channels like that. And it's just not my thing.
I mean, I'll put it this way: if somebody, because I've had people send gifts, you know, and that's fine. You know,
Okay.
they'll send a little tip, $5 here, a couple bucks there.
We have promoted many people who we knew needed actual help.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's a genuine need of something, yeah, we're going to help you out as best we can. We've had people, Cap, what was it? We had one lady who, what was it? She didn't have any meds. She didn't have the money to pay for them. So we all just were like, give us your information. And we sent her the money. And then she sent us pictures showing all her stuff. And she was teary-eyed and everything. Very thankful for that.
Absolutely.
That's the kind of shit we'll promote.
Yeah.
But not this, promote my channel so I can buy selfish shit. Because honestly, this is all selfish stuff.
Well, okay, let's put it this way. If I were to say, okay, I'm not going to do this. If I were to say, okay, I need physical copies of the media so I can legitimately review them, I don't actually need it because I can watch it online. So why bother with that? It's not a need. Now,
exactly.
The bandages that I use are a need.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I have to pay $2 every month to go see the doctor. Or now I don't because the doctor finally got a brain. This is one of the good things of COVID. They want to keep you out of the office as much as possible. So I talked to them about it. And they're like, oh, no, we can do it every 3 months now. Okay, good. Even better.
Oh, this is a retro one. Guyver. That just popped up on my Facebook. Somebody talking about the movie Guyver. Actually, I didn't like that movie very much.
Babylon 5 is awesome.
Josh, I agree with Josh. I wish. Well, the problem with Crusade was they went in. It was one of those shows they literally had already canceled before they started even showing any of it, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because they were taking more. They got more control over that than Michael J. Krasinski wanted. Like he had with Babylon 5, he did not have that with Crusade.
And so anyone, by the way, anyone in the chat, the pinned link is the pinned comment is a link to the StreamYard if you'd like to join. You're more than welcome.
There was only one good thing about that Legends of the Rangers, and that was Jakar. That was the only good thing about that movie. That's actually, here's the funny thing. I have all in that package I have here. It has the Babylon 5 series, Crusade, all the Babylon movies except for Rangers, which when I saw that, I'm like, I could care less about that one.
And Elihu says MacGruber.
Now, that was a movie. It was supposed to be a joke on MacGyver, right?
I believe so.
I didn't see it. Unfortunately, comedy is... I'm very picky about my comedy. And if it doesn't appeal to me... oh, shit. Yeah, Logan's Run. I've heard they've been trying to reboot that forever now. Cap, what's that one show a lot of people like? It was a BBC show, space adventure. God, I can't think of the name. Blake 7. That's one a lot of people I know like. I personally couldn't get into it, but I know a lot of people love it.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who love it.
Yeah, and I get it. I understand it, and that's the best part. I didn't get into it, but I love hearing people like, I think it was Dave G. Sounds. He's a big fan of Blake 7. And he absolutely loves the show. And, that's great. I love hearing, even if I don't like a show or it's not for me, it's still fun to hear somebody else be passionate about something.
Oh, absolutely. I love that. Now, I mentioned Rick 9G before, and I'll give you some of the movies, the TV series that he covers. I Love Lucy, Gilligan's Island. Let's see here. Three Stooges. Where'd it go? Hogan's Heroes. I Dream of Jeannie.
Oh, Hogan's Heroes. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Batman, the old one,
60s version.
Yeah.
You know
The
what I love
Munsters.
I loved that. And I'm drawing a blank on his name, who played Batman, of course, because we're talking about it. But he embraced being called the Bright Knight. He embraced that character, and we loved him for that character he made. Yes, it was cheesy. Yes, it was campy, but at least that's what the whole fucking show was supposed to be. Adam West, thank you. Yes. Adam West, I mean, he embraced that Bright Knight persona. He loved it. I mean, I even saw, I think before he passed away, there was a thing that said, he said, yep, I'm the Bright Knight.
Now, let's see here. Other series he covers are The Three Stooges, Addams Family, Twilight Zone.
Classic Twilight, right?
Oh, God, yes.
Rob Serling Twilight.
Yes.
Oh, thank God. What about, Cap, your impression, your preference, Twilight Zone or Outer Limits?
Twilight Zone.
You can like them both, obviously. Just which one do you think was the more preferable for you?
Twilight Zone.
Huh. I used to say Outer Limits, but after I rewatched Twilight Zone again on Netflix, well, all but the one season. They didn't have the one season where everything was an hour long.
Right.
Yeah, but they had the other seasons. And as I'm watching those Twilight Zone episodes, I came across, I was falling back in love. I hadn't seen them in so long. I was falling back in love with the show. What was it? I was talking about the episode one time where it had death in it. And it was a really great episode. And somebody mentioned it was it was Robert Redford who was playing Death. And I didn't even recognize him.
And let's see here. Here's another one.
Oh, Amazing Stories. Yes.
Josh Street says, come on. I love when chat. There we go. YouTube has Batman movie 60s for free to watch with ads and gives the link. And yes, Amazing Stories was cool.
Yes, Amazing Stories was cool.
Now, I would also, here's the link for the YouTube channel, Rick9G. I'm going to have communicated with him some. Very, very nice guy. Very positive, very there are series he won't cover because he doesn't love them, and why watch what you don't love. In fact, it was funny because I talked to him before, and we talked about he likes DS9. In fact, I made a suggestion because he was talking about he wasn't sure if he wanted to cover Star Trek on his channel, and I said to him, if he does, it would need to be the original series because that's more the classic TV stuff.
Oh, I like his lineup here. I'm just checking his link. I actually like his lineup here.
Yeah.
Team Stuff, Three's Company, Home Improvement. Oh, Chips. He has Chips on there too.
Yep. Even has Emergency. Yeah, there are quite a few shows he's covered.
Maybe I need to do a little bit of that myself. Hit up some of those maybe do a couple of videos on some classic TV stuff to try and promote that. Because, man, God, we are starving for good TV. Hollywood, seriously, we want some good goddamn TV. We have thousands of channels, all these options available to us, and you still are making shit. I'm having to go get stuff from foreign countries that are for quality. Crimson Mist loved Chips growing up. I never actually watched that show. I mean, I saw a few episodes, but I never watched it. Good TV is dead. Well, it can be resurrected.
The first season was the best of Chips, in my opinion.
Oh, a show that they don't want to show anymore. Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, that would definitely be one to try to get on physical media.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be fine with just it missing that one season without Bo and Luke.
You don't need that season. It doesn't count.
Nobody needs that season.
Let's see here, because that was useless. All right. Rescue 911 and Unsolved Mysteries. Yes.
Oh, God, yeah. I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries. Robert Stark.
I hated Unsolved Mysteries at night.
Oh, you did?
God. I hated watching it at night because I would always have these bizarre dreams. Like, no. I'm going to watch in the daytime.
Actually, watching Unsolved Mysteries was the first time I ever heard the word bisexual. And I had to ask my mom what that meant. Because I was like, Mom, what's bisexual? She goes, it's a person who likes both men and women. I was like, oh, okay. But, yeah, I remember Rescue 911. William Shatner was America's Most Wanted. God, that was on Fox forever. I don't know. What do you think, Cap? What would you like to see on TV? I'm kind of I liked Cops. Yeah, they took Cops off the air.
All right, let's see here.
Oh yeah. Ooh, those
Columbo, Murder She Wrote, Magnum PI. Yeah, when it was the original.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, I was a huge Murder She Wrote fan back in the day, man. I loved Angela Lansbury's show. I used to watch that. I used to watch that all the damn time. There is only one Magnum PI, by the way. Just like there's only one Tom Selleck.
Yes.
Or as I like to call him, the man with the stash. Isn't he on a show called Blue Bloods now?
Is that still on?
I don't know. Let me check. Blue Bloods. I haven't seen it.
I mean, I remember Or my dad watched it. I don't know.
Let's see. Came out in 2010. It's on its 12th season. Yeah, it's been renewed.
Cool.
In April of 2021, CBS renewed the series for a 12th season. I actually want to watch this. Because I do like, I think, I actually like Donnie Wahlberg. I think he's a good actor. I think he's an underrated actor, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And I do enjoy Tom Selleck. I mean, how can I not? It's freaking Tom Selleck.
Let's see here now. 321 Contact and the Electric Company before they went weird. What the hell's that phone? Somebody have a phone. Somebody get the damn phone, people. Most likely it's a spam call.
Elihu, nobody cares about the Eternals. Sorry. Just the truth.
Yeah. I'm sure there are. New Eternals trailer dropped.
I don't care.
No, well, I'm not going to check. But hey, for anybody who wants to, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, if you like
channel yet.
Look, I'm going to be completely honest. I really don't like Angelina Jolie very much. I don't think she's attractive. I don't think she's sexy. And I don't think she's a good actor. There's only been a few movies she's ever done I liked. Hackers and Mr. and Mrs. Smith are the two that come to mind. The Jesse Stone movies? I'm not familiar with those. Are you, Cap?
No, I'm not, actually.
Yeah, Thomas Bowman brother. The Jesse Stone movies were very good. So good that Hollywood bought him back for Blue Bloods. He was in exile for many years. Are we talking? Okay. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Smith was good. I did enjoy that movie. It was one of the few movies
I'm sorry. Yes, Crimson Mist. I love that. And in other news, nobody cares. Yeah, you're right. Well, I will say this: there are a few people who obviously care. But like I said, to each their own. We like supporting entertainment. Hopefully, it's going to be better than what's been available. That's all I care about.
I don't
if you
think
like it, do it.
I don't think it's going to have quite the same impact that Guardians of the Galaxy did. And I think with COVID and everything that has been so long since we got, I mean, like I said, Hollywood's begging us to come back to the freaking theaters, and we're like, no. Like there's no goodwill.
No, there's not. They don't really care. Let's see here. I wish Bert was still in the chat. I would ask him if he's going to be streaming today.
What was it? Oh, remember when Nickelodeon had fun shit?
Oh my God, yes.
Like Double Dare, you can't do that on television. You couldn't make those shows now.
Oh, never. You'd have to make them so lame, it would be stupid.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. We're starving for good entertainment to the point where a lot of us are going back. That's why I kind of brought up the old TV shows, because we need to remember we still at least have that. And in a day and age where fucking TV generally sucks in a lot of areas, maybe we need to remind people, or tell people about content we remember, and maybe some of the younger folks will take time to maybe take a look at something like that. I mean, I know the woke crowd wouldn't like anything with Married with Children, but I'm pretty sure most of the people we hang out with would probably enjoy it.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I know people who are younger who like the good stuff and not the garbage out now. But it does seem to be rare.
Yeah, what was it, that one gentleman you had on? He was like 23, but he's so like we were talking with him and he's like 23 years old. He's just like so knowledgeable about stuff, and it was like, damn, this is the guy, this is the kind of guy who's going to be the next generation of geeks. And I don't mean he's not a geek. What I mean is
Right.
once we're gone, once we are out to pasture, it's going to be people like him who are going to have to keep this torch going for good stuff.
Yeah.
Knows what good Star Trek is, knows what good TV is, and can articulate it.
And yes, Dick was good back in the day.
Hey, dude. Yeah, I remember. I remember when Nickelodeon was good. And then, of course, Nick at Night was on, and that's where I saw most of my classic TV back in the day. Was Nick at Night. I was watching Don Reed, Mr. Ed, My Three Sons, Dennis the Menace. I mean, I would stay up late just watching those shows. And this is back in the freaking 80s and 90s, and I'm gobbling the shit up like crazy.
Yep.
Because back then it was just, it was a half-hour show. It was good. It was a good story. And then it was over. None of this stupid message. Unless we were watching shows like He-Man, She-Ra, and some of those that had those messages at the end of them. But those messages were generally for kids to protect themselves.
Yeah.
They were actually good messages.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones now are just so, like I said, agenda filled. It's damn it, dropped my coffee cup. But yeah, let's bring back the good stuff, like not giving information out online.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Crimson Mist, is this right? Ryan Reynolds was in 15? I remember that show. That was the soap opera for kids. Yeah. Ryan Reynolds was in that? I did not know that. Oh, man. What about the TV that was ahead of its time? Example, My So-Called Life. So ahead of its time. Unfortunately, if they made it now, they'd fuck it up.
Oh, yeah.
They would fuck that thing up. And the thing was, that show was so good.
No,
yeah, thank God. Thank God for that. Can we go back to the days where, what's wrong, Lassie? Timmy fell down in a well? Show me. I don't know. I mean,
I remember.
Oh, go ahead, Cap.
Some of it was kind of corny, but still fun to watch.
Yeah. I mean, of course, they had their flaws. Every show did. Every show had episodes we probably don't like. But the quality overall was good. I mean, hell, in Star Trek, we know, out of 725 episodes, of course, we all, have ones we don't like. But still, it's generally under what? Maybe 10, 12 episodes at most. For most people at any particular time, either if they like all the shows, there's usually only a handful that really we complain about. So Star Trek's got that good track record up until Kurtzman. Can't blame Kurtzman 100%. I have to blame Jar Jar. Yeah, I'm going to have to say that. I have to blame Jar Jar. By the way, he made one ugly-ass Enterprise.
Oh, my God. That, oh my god, that ship was ugly as hell.
Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking with that. That was an ugly as shit. The bridge was just ugly as hell. Hated that bridge. It's like, could you have at least? It's like I wanted to grab Jar Jar by the fucking neck and be like, "You idiot! This is not Star Wars. Even in Star Wars, we don't have shit that looks this good." That looks this clean and crisp, unless it was a couple of the, unless it was like the Naboo ships. That was about it.
Well, the other thing is, it's like, wait a minute, this thing is the bridge is bigger than the Enterprise D bridge. It's like, really, really.
No. What killed me was the fucking view screen being the actual fucking window.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's like, you put a fucking window there, you dumb son of a bitch. It's a view screen.
Yep.
In the late 80s, there was a show the show called Life Goes On. It had good writing and even had a Down syndrome actor, was nominated as a nominal lead, diverse, brave, long before the woke got started. Exactly. Now Ryan Johnson, I guess, is caught up on Blue Bloods.
Cool.
I'm gonna have to watch that show. I have a feeling I'd enjoy it. Like I said, I think Donnie Wahlberg is an underrated actor. I think he's actually good. Oh, here's an old one. If we said this, people would get screwed up. If we said Hawaii 5-0.
God. And not the new one.
No. You go with Bookham Dano. Here's one. I don't know if you ever saw. It had the guy who played in the Monsters. Actually, it had a couple actors who played in the Monsters. Car 54, Where Are You?
Oh, yeah. Car 54, Where Are You? Yeah.
Yep.
Not on my list of shows to watch all the time, but I remember seeing that on Nick.
Yep. Saw it on Nick at Night too. Yeah, probably not one on my highest list, but definitely still a good show. Oh shit.
They've been outside.
Can they stay there?
Oh yeah, I wish they could. And let's be here. Red Gwyn. Yes.
Was that the name of the actor who played Herman Munster?
Correct.
Okay. You know what my favorite movie of him is? My Cousin Vinny, where he plays the judge. Loved him in that movie. What did you say? Two Utes? Yeah, the two Utes. What is a Ute? I love that movie. I'm glad. I'm glad. What's her name?
The two youth.
Oh, so we got a New Yorker.
Supposedly.
Serious about that?
No, I know you're a New Yorker.
No, I'm talking about Joe Pesci when he tells the judge.
Yeah.
He said that you were supposed to wear a suit, a tie, and tie. You were serious about that?
Serious about that? Did not tell you to be here in a suit and tie. You were serious about that?
The entire town has the flu.
Yeah. So I had to make a choice.
Crimson Mist. Yes, you live in Utah. Yes, you have the Utes.
So I had to make a choice. The leather, which I know you hate, or this. I chose this. ridiculous suit for you. I'm holding you in contempt of court. There's a fucking newsflash. What'd you say?
Pet Cemetery. I don't know.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was in the Pet Cemetery movie. He was
And
in
let's
the.
see here. Not Ryan Johnson says you can't do that on television. Is on Paramount Plus.
No shit. I'm still not paying for their service. I'm not giving CBS a goddamn dime. Sorry, you fucked up my Star Trek. No forgiveness.
Part of me thinks is that if you do pay, but all you watch is old Trek, that they will start to take notice that that's what people are watching.
Oh, I would have thought maybe going to the conventions and realizing Jeffrey Combs is going to get a lot more attention than, say...
but the people who make the decisions don't go to conventions. They
Yeah,
do
maybe they
get readouts over what are the, most popular videos on the platform. I don't know. It's just, if you got to pay for it, then I justify it by saying, okay, we'll watch old Trek so they can see that that's what people want to see.
Right.
My thing is I have all of old Trek on physical media. I just can't bring. Also, one of the things I really enjoy about physical media that is why I'm selective on what I get. I love watching the behind the scenes stuff. It's one of the reasons I bought the movie Joker, because I wanted to watch the behind the scenes stuff because I thought the movie was fucking brilliant.
Oh, I've got the physical media, but even if I could move, I'd be a lazy son of a bitch and not want to go put the disc in every time I wanted to watch something. So I'd still be watching it on streaming 99% of the time.
That works for you, bud, obviously. At least you got the physical media. Yeah, seriously, if you guys want good content, get the physical media version now before they... What was that LDG said? They might actually get to a point where if you hook it up, it'll download the edited copy.
That's nonsense.
I know that's nonsense, but don't think they won't try. Eli hoo-hoo. Nope, Joker was not overrated. Joker was awesome. Actually, the thing is with the movie The Joker is if you really, I love that movie because it makes you really think, was it all real? How much was fake? How much was in his head? Was this just him telling a fucking story the whole time? Love it. I love movies like that. Yeah, that'd never get made today.
Yeah. And let's see here. I hear some chatter about how Disney's pissed about what people are not watching. Yeah, putting Boo Kennedy. Yeah, well, sorry, that's not going to happen.
Disney could be, Disney's pissing people off. What do you expect? You had a little bit of goodwill with The Mandalorian. And then you don't rein in. If you're going to be a mega corporation like this, rein in your fucking employees. I don't care if you're left, right, whatever. It is a fucking business.
Thank you.
One of the businesses is, and one part of the business is you want my fucking money. So Stop bashing people. Stop bashing the fans. Because guess what?
And good morning, games. Good morning. And I do tend to agree. Why pay for the streaming services? Yeah.
I'm gonna say kind of like Bird of Prey 5 on this one. I am a lazy fuck. So that's probably why I still have all the services. Also, I have kids who watch TV, so I do have to factor that shit in. Because trust me, if I didn't have kids, I would not have Disney Plus.
And yes, you finally made it, games. How are you doing this morning? I'm surprised you're not streaming now. For all I know, you did earlier, but I haven't been looking at notifications. Oh.
And then you got like, what is it? Peacock is basically trying to reboot every fucking show that ever used to be. And from what I understand, doing a pretty bad job of it. I mean, when you can fuck up Saved by the Bell, that's saying something. I know Eli Hoo would disagree with me on that one, but that's okay. It's the best part about us. We can disagree.
Absolutely. I mean, there's probably a lot of things I disagree with Eli Hoo on. And I still like him, and I still like to talk to him. And there are things I agree with him on. I mean, if we all saw the same thing the same way, it'd be pretty fucking boring. Like,
there'd be no point of us doing this stuff. There'd be no point of talking about anything. There'd be no point of, the reason why I'm even going to watch, for example, the reason why I'm even considering watching Futurama is because of Bird of Prey 5's channel. Yeah. Because I actually stopped by there, watched one of his things, and I was like, holy shit, this is actually good.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. With if we were all the same, we would end up being like the Q continuum. We'd eventually run out of things to talk about. And what the hell would be the point in being on here? I do like having the opinions that differ. Doesn't mean I'm going to change my point of view.
No.
Unless I see something that I really, see differently. But I still want to hear it.
Oh, absolutely. Well, it's like, back when I was I used to refer to myself back then as a big prequel defender. I don't have to do that anymore. But it got to a point some years, maybe 6-7 years ago, I would talk with people and they're like, why do you like the prequels? And I say, okay. I said, do you actually want to hear why I like them? And then I started saying, they were like, I don't like the prequels. I was like, I understand you don't like the prequels. Why don't you like them? And then I would articulate why I like them. And I would normally, the conversation would almost always end with, I don't change their minds, which is not my intention. See, that's the point. I'm not trying to change your opinion. I want you to be respectful of my opinion, just like I'm being respectful of yours, not liking something I like. And most of the time the conversation would go, well, I understand what you're saying. I don't agree with them. I don't agree. Still don't like the movies, but I get where you're coming from. And I'm like, that's it. That's all we need.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way. I was on another channel yesterday, and there was someone who, oh my God, loves episode 9.
Okay.
Loves it. There was something else that they loved, and I'm just going, I'm really not in the mood to talk. The problem is they bring it up every week. And it's like, okay, I'm tired of this. At that point, and I'm not a person who wants to punch people in the face, but I wanted to punch this person in the face. So I said, okay, maybe it's time for me.
Come on, Captain. You are the type of person who wants to punch people in the face.
Well, I won't actually do it.
But you talk about it like you would.
Okay, talk about it. This is different. I would, if I could have, I physically would have punched them in the face.
I've seen Rise of Skywalker once. I've seen The Last Jedi 2 times. I saw The Force Awakens, I think 3 times. They're the least watched shows of Star Wars I have ever watched. And there is a very good, I actually at one point said I was going to sit down, I was going to watch all 9 movies and go through it. By the time I finished 1 through 6, I'm like, nope. I was like, I was going to pop in 7. I'm like, nope. I'm like, I can't do it. Because in my opinion, it can be Star Wars, but it has nothing to do with the Skywalker legacy.
Oh, let's see here. Wow,
Was
we've
it
been going, we've been going for a while. This is good.
I like what Crimson Mist said, Captain Trek. Was it the same guy that said Spider-Man 3 was the best? Oh, God.
Yep,
Talk about
it was.
Mist.
It was Crimson Mist. I could see you were listening.
Oh, God. Topher Grayson. So miscast for the role of Eddie Brock. I mean, I don't know. When Sam Raimi did Spider-Man 3, did he not take a look at how Venom looked at when it was Eddie Brock? Because Eddie Brock was a pretty big, stocky motherfucker.
I don't give a shit about Falcon and Winter Soldier. Most people I know don't give a shit about it. So I don't care if it's woke or not. It's irrelevant.
I did not think Falcon Winter Soldier was, in a sense, woke. I didn't see it as much as a lot of people. But I was focusing in on other areas, and there were certain areas I was focusing mostly on the military aspect because of my background, and I was just like, there were certain things I was like, no, and no. And having to go to an ungodly number of briefings for 16 years talking about terrorists, you can't humanize that woman. You can't sit there and humanize her at fucking all. She is a terrorist. She blew up innocent people. She is a murderer. She is a terrorist. Enough said. At least Kira owned up to being a terrorist.
Correct.
I mean,
and it actually came in handy.
Yes, it did for the Cardassians. Yeah.
And honestly, I doubt they will ever turn a profit on that.
Like I said, I didn't hate I did not dislike Falcon Winter Soldier. I thought it was okay. Was it great? No.
My problem now anymore is there are people that, if a show has a female lead, whether she is a quote unquote Mary Sue or not, it's woke. And I'm sorry, there have been shows with female leads since TV was on. That's not the definition of woke.
Actually, one of the things I did like about WandaVision was one of its early, it was literally the first episode when it was all the black and white thing, because it very much was reminiscent of older shows like Donna Reed, like Patty Duke. And if we want to go back to female leads, we got Xena, we've got Buffy, we've got Dollhouse, we've got, other shows that have had female leads. Nobody's pissy about having a female lead. We just want a good story. Buffy was a great story. I wanted to see a spinoff of Faith. I love that lady. I love that lady's acting. When she did Dollhouse, I was pissed at Fox for canceling after 2 seasons. I was like, damn, you finally had original idea and you're going to fuck it in the ass again. What about X-Files? X-Files had a strong male-female lead.
And yes, thank you, Robert Greene. Not everything today with women as leads is woke. You're correct.
I'll give you one. Oh God, that chess. Oh God, that miniseries with the woman who's she's working to become a chess grandmaster. I don't even play chess, and I fucking love that show. And it was a period piece. It was set in the 60s. So obviously there was a little bit of, her being a female, but the thing was, it was a chess game. These guys are all intellectuals. So it's not a physical thing. It's all about, and you see throughout this, these chess players showing her, most of them showing her respect for her playing ability.
And of course, Crimson Mist not only brings up, these are other good shows that people won't know. The Bionic Woman, Charlie's Angels, and Wonder Woman. And we're not talking the garbage they make now.
No, hell no. No, we're talking Linda Hamilton. We're talking, Well, think about it. Bionic Woman was a freaking spinoff of the $6 Million Man. Xena was a spinoff of Hercules. Xena lasted longer than Hercules in episodes. You know why? Because you know what? She was an interesting character that we liked.
No, Eli Hugh, that is incorrect. Woke does not mean being conscientious of racial discrimination in society and other forms of oppression and injustice. What it means is pushing agenda in our face and saying that racial discrimination of the past is
relevant now.
And changing the name of a syrup that has been on the market for fucking decades needed to be changed because it had Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, which actually, if you looked at the history of that, the woman was very successful because of that.
She was well paid.
They took Uncle Ben off the rice. They took the Indian off the butter, but kept the land. I love that one. I was like, oh, so you removed the Indian, you kept the land. I'm like, who thought that was a good idea, you dumb shit? And Darius, yes, I was talking about the Queen's Gambit. Fucking, if you guys have not seen that, I recommend it. I wholeheartedly recommend that. Oh, Elihu, you are just trying to stir the pot now. You're so full of shit.
We do stir the shit on here, but no, that is a common misconception. No. I do want proof of that.
See, that's the thing, though. It's a small group of assholes in power, and then, unfortunately, we're not in that power zone, but fuck it. We're still going to fight them. We have to. Otherwise, we're not going to get good TV again. We're not going to get good movies. And, hey, I think like a lot of people, I thought it was interesting when I found out, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man came out right around this time, around 19 years ago. I'm like, yeah, I think we're at the point now we're a little burnt out on superhero movies.
Absolutely. Okay. Not only that.
No, go ahead. Continue, please.
Now, I will say, yes, there's images of a woman who was, in blackface, but that's not who Aunt Jemima became. This is not. Let me put it to you this way. Okay. Let me look at the image. Okay. Let me go ahead and share this image real quick. And share. Screen. Tab. There. Go there. And
Yep.
back. That is not a white woman in blackface.
Nope. Yes,
And-
Eli, we know this. We know this. But that hasn't been true for what, almost 100 years of cinema? When was the last, seriously, when was the last movie that had blackface? Seriously. What? Maybe that that movie Tropic Thunder. And that was supposed to be a satire movie. Yeah, Tropic Thunder. Other than that, I mean, I'm amazed they even got away with it then.
Well, let me put it to you this way, and I'll say exactly what I. 19th century. 19th century. We're in the fucking 21st century.
Okay, well, we could go back a whole lot further. We can go back to Shakespeare's day where men were playing women because women weren't allowed to be actors.
Exactly.
Yes, it happened in the past. Yes, it was wrong. It's over. We learned from it. Throwing it back in our faces now, 100 years later, isn't going to do shit. If you want to bring it up and actually have a legitimate discussion about stuff like that in the history of cinema, fine. But don't sit here and bitch at us for shit we had no control over.
And what about the movie White Chicks? Those chicks made money. They were paid very well. They agreed to do this. I thought it was a stupid concept.
I never saw it. I thought it was stupid, and I said if it had gone the other way, you wouldn't have it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there was an 80s movie where a guy couldn't get into college, so he made himself black to get a scholarship.
Yep.
I don't remember the name of the movie. It wasn't a good movie, don't get me wrong. It was a stupid movie. But, you know, it was you know, I mean, yeah, it has happened in modern cinema, but what, maybe the last, other than when Tropic Thunder came out, I mean, how often does that really happen anymore?
Okay, just like I don't approve of race swapping, why would we need a white person to play a black character or any other whatever racial group when you could actually get someone? Now, yes, you're going to have people that are playing.
How about who the fuck cares?
Exactly.
If they're acting. Okay? If they're a guy playing a girl playing a guy playing a gay guy who's not gay in real life, who cares?
The woke culture cares. Remember, they got all up in arms with Scarlett Johansson.
Montalban played a Sikh. Oh my God! Would he do some giant disgrace to Indian culture by playing Khan? No. It was art. It still is.
And
you're
yes,
bitching over what color somebody is, or what race they are, or what they have between their legs. You're a fucking loser. Shut the fuck up.
And yes, Yvette, yeah, who says who these things happened? It's history. Are you really the sort of person that wants to erase history? Do you feel it necessary to bring up all the wrongdoings? Yeah. Well, here's the point. Yes, things happened. Yes, things happened that shouldn't have happened. They're not happening now. Who the fuck cares anymore? There are people that are. No, this is not the point. We need to go ahead. Okay, this happened. We need to acknowledge it happened. Not cover it up. Not deny it existed. And yes, even the woke culture is wanting to erase what happened in history. Everything. Including the annihilation of the Jewish race. So, fuck you, YouTube. If you don't like me mentioning the fucking Nazis killing off the Jews, you can go fuck yourself. That's a historical fucking fact.
Yes,
so
it
go
is.
fuck yourself, YouTube.
The point of acting is to act. Your job is to entertain us. All these fucking people who sit there and say we need to have, if you're going to have a gay character, it has to be a gay actor. Why?
Exactly. I'm sorry.
Acting, by definition,
How I Met Your Mother. The man
being
who
something
plays,
you're not.
Exactly. How I Met Your Mother. Who is the lead guy? A gay male. Who cares?
Are you kidding me? Half the reason why people were watching How I Met Your Mother was because we thought it was funny. The guy who used to play Doogie Howser, Neil Patrick Harris, was gay, and he was playing a womanizer, and we thought it was fucking hilarious.
Exactly.
Why? Because he's a fucking actor. He played a fucking doctor as a 15-year-old, for fuck's sake.
And let's see here.
Yep, John Wayne played Genghis Khan.
Yeah, John Wayne played Genghis Khan. Funny, but awful.
And a bad movie.
I'm sorry. It's true. It's true.
It's true. It's a bad movie, too.
And yes, see, how do I say this? When we go watch these things, when we purchase things, whatever, we are paying for people to play pretend. That's their career. They get paid to play pretend.
Yeah, they need to remember that. Yeah, Tiki of Doom, I heard. Yeah, I'm sure most of us have heard about the Genghis Khan and the cancer because they were doing it out at the shelter. Yeah, I mean, a lot of us, I'm sure, know that history.
And of course, I'm sure that's another thing that would be a no-no by YouTube because, it's historical fact.
Oh, God forbid we actually. It's like this. If you erase, and I'm going to say this, and I don't care if YouTube gets pissed. If you erase a movie like Birth of a Nation, then people won't know what a piece of shit and how bad that was and how far we've come from cinema back then. Yes, it is Yes, it is horrible. Yes, it's sad. Yes, it's disgusting. But if you erase it, then you can't say you learned from it. You fucking idiotic bastards out there who want to edit everything. No. You don't make people freer by eliminating facts of the past. You can't sit there and go, oh, well, we shouldn't have this available, or this shouldn't be around because, or we shouldn't talk about it because it was a bad thing at the time. No, we need to fucking talk about that shit.
Okay, you know what? I do not oppose the warning labels. If you want to put a warning about a trigger warning, fine. Don't care.
We didn't
care
what
edit out history.
Hey, we didn't care when they put it on our music. We didn't care when they put it on our video games. In fact, I've even said the more warning labels you put, the more you're going to entice certain people to watch something.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're going to see a warning label, and then you're going to have people like us saying, this is 100% bullshit. This warning label's fucked up. You're a moron for putting this label on. But, you know, you put them on there. Oh, that's going to... What do you think is going to get a kid's attention? A warning label. So, ooh, maybe I'm not supposed to watch this, or maybe, you know, their curiosity is going to get the better of them because they're kids. Hell, even us adults will do that. We'll be like, oh, warning label.
Yeah.
Let me watch this. Oh, you guys are so full of shit with this warning label.
That's gotten to the point where the warning label means nothing. And yes, Tiki of Doom says, I was 5 minutes behind. I clicked 5. Yelling. Well, I'll tell you this much. The best way to do it is to go to 1.5 speed if you're behind in the chat or in the live stream. That way you'll catch up. You'll still hear what happened, but you know, it's not quite as jarring.
I was actually watching something, and I didn't realize that I had set my speed to 1.5. I was like, why does everything look like it's moving so much faster? And then I checked it. It was 1.5. I was like, oh, I forgot to reset the setting.
And yes, warning labels were made by Two Live Crew back in the day. Yeah, well, that was when they thought it was necessary for that. There are a lot of music. There's a lot of music now, I would say, needs the warning label. I don't... Hell, let me put it to you this way. I don't care about cursing. I curse. No big deal. Some of it, though, gets excessive. I mean, Ensign Ricky's streams almost need a warning label on it because, you know, if he's on the panel, it's usually... Don't get me wrong. I love Ensign Ricky. He's awesome.
I
But,
probably
yeah,
need a warning label.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes! Bird of Prey 5 warning label. Just for the accents, you need a warning label. Oh, and by the way, if you're listening there, it's create a warning for Bird of Prey 5, please.
I don't
that would
really
be
see
funny.
the place to use a warning, but
Well, at the beginning of the stream, we have the countdown going. You could have the warning label there. Warning, Bird of Prey 5 expresses his own viewpoints, opinions, and what would be a way to put this? Interpretation of accents of other countries. Discretion is advised.
Now accepting Bitcoin. You can't make people like stuff. You just can't force it on us. Yeah, we're not going to take it. It's like, you know, I keep reminding these idiots. It's like, dude, we used to get our asses handed to us for liking comic books. You all now talk about this popularity. And it's like, well, it's popular now, but I think it should be done. No, motherfucker. No. No, you don't just get to come into our culture and decide how it's going to work now because you think it's cool.
Yep.
Yeah. It's historical fact. That's why I don't understand why everybody always brings up the guy with the mustache. Because I'm like, well, the other guy with the mustache killed a lot more people. And, Mao? Oh, yeah. You want to talk about somebody who murdered a shit ton of people? I mean, I was referring to Emperor Giorgio as freaking Space Mal. Everybody was calling her Space, the H word, and I'm like, no, sorry. I'm gonna go further. If I'm gonna label this lady, I'm gonna label her the worst fucking murderer in modern history. I mean,
and I honestly don't give a shit if YouTube decides to say, "Hey, fuck you," but hey, fuck you, YouTube. That's why I do use this hashtag stirless shit, which doesn't get put in the hashtags I use because apparently YouTube doesn't like it.
Hey, did you get a response yet from your climate assessment you did?
Oh no, I don't expect a response, but hey, it was fun doing on the stream.
Yes, it
It's
was.
an anonymous survey. There's no response.
Oh,
I don't care. It was still fun. That had to be my absolute favorite stream of yours, Captain. Was all of us going through that live, and us just with our expressions. I mean, the chat too. Just God Almighty. I hands down, I think that was your best one.
Like I said, we have different streams every day. Oh my gosh. Wow. But for me it's always fun. That's the whole point.
Oh, cool shit. I'm up to 241 on subs. Oh, I picked up another one.
Oh,
that's awesome.
That reminds me. Let's see here. Because I keep losing subs. That's just YouTube's thing. I've grown to really not care about it.
Hey, you're at 419 right now.
Oh, and well, that'll go back down to 418, 417. Doesn't matter. Go up to 420.
Hey, they were trying to keep you from that 400 mark. They seem like they were hell bent on keeping you out of that 400 mark.
Oh, and if they think I'm not going to celebrate 420, yeah, I am. I'm going to have a special 420 stream, and I don't smoke pot. But hey, if I ever get to 420.
I want to see DJ Odyssey. I want to see DJ Odyssey's. He's at 651. I just want to clip this when it's 666.
Oh yeah, that would be funny.
I just want to clip. I think Deej is the kind of guy who would have, I think, a fun 666 party.
Oh, I agree.
Bird of Prey 5 is up to 2.52K. Look at that man go.
The proper would be down to 2.52. I had been up to 2550. But in the last few weeks, without putting out any uploaded really content except for a short clip from Bed Life and the Falcon and Winter Soldier, which nobody gave a shit about. It's just kind of been slowly ebbing. Such is life.
Yeah.
Such is life.
You're actually on Parlor, Bird. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
While I have a Parlor account, I don't really do anything to Parlor. I kind of gave up on them. I do locals, Minds, Gab, Facebook, Twitter.
I didn't really care.
That's really it.
When I tried Parlor out for a little bit, I just didn't really care for it. I did. Well, also, I agree with Bird. I didn't like the fact that I had to put a fucking phone number in there.
Parlor had a thing going, but when they stopped and started suing everybody instead of getting their system back up, it basically killed their momentum. Frankly, there was nothing Parler could do that Gab or Minds couldn't do already. So I really don't understand why anybody gave a shit about Parler.
I think it was just it was kind of I think it was just a lot of people were promoting it, and then there was people like me who was like, but then I was hearing the other side bitching up a storm about it, and I was like, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. Because I like having my own opinion about things, and I decided after, I don't know, I think it was on Parler. I haven't done shit with it in a long time. I didn't really care for it.
And thank you, Thomas. That expression goes for all of us. I'm absolutely certain about that.
Yeah. That's my
And Thomas Bowman, you want to say, if you all want to get me up to 1,000, that's fine. I don't care. Yeah. 400, I'm fine. I'm happy. I'm content. Yes, I'd like to get to 450 and maybe 500 eventually, but beyond that, let's see here. No, don't care.
I wouldn't mind seeing 250. That'd be a nice number to have. If I can get.
But I mean, if somebody, people want to subscribe, I'm not going to stop them.
Oh, the hell no. Yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely.
and I'm going to put it this way: if you people, I mean you people watching and listening, whatever, would like my subscriber count to go up, the best way to do it. I don't tell people all the time to share the stream and like and blah blah blah. Okay, but that's the best way to do it. You have to share out the stream because YouTube does not promote it. That is the absolute lowest number in my when I do look at the numbers. YouTube promotion, it's minimal. It's nothing. The shares, oh yeah, those mean a lot more. The likes, awesome. And you know what? Even the Aussie likes count, because then the people who don't care for the content won't be watching it. Even better.
Yeah.
And Thomas, I did see the City Skylines DLC updates, but to be honest, neither of them looked particularly useful for my cities. I mean, unless they're like $5, I can't imagine wasting money on them.
Yes, Thomas Potts, I said you people. What am I supposed to say? I don't use Southern language. I don't know what the hell to say. I don't want to say guys and gals, because apparently that would be, not politically correct.
What is wrong with saying you people? I don't get it.
Because apparently there'd be people that are consider themselves trees or bushes or whatever. Go plant yourself in the ground and stay offline.
No, I do not want to have a sex hookup. Thank you very much. God.
No, thank you.
Nah, these fucking, I get these random texts that, but my wife's even been getting them too. And it's just some random fucking text, and it's all like, yeah, hook up, do this. I'm like, oh, fuck yourselves. $1,000 subs is a giant FU to the Church of Woke that currently runs YouTube. Nice.
That would be good. Yes.
I like it. Well, Tiki of Doom, I disagree. I don't think saying that is racist at all. I don't think saying that is racist at all.
Oh,
So it appears those things are $5. So I don't know. Maybe the bridges, maybe I'll pick up at some point. But I don't know when I play City Skylines next.
and well, here's the problem, Tiki. There are people who listen from all over the world.
Yeah. Well, what is it, Cap? We've had Aussies, we've had Germans, we've had Irish, we've had South Africans.
Yep.
I mean, there are people from around the world. Brazil. Let's not forget Live at the Love Shack, Brazil. I'm pretty sure I think you maybe had a few other people from other countries too that.
Oh yeah.
I think there's this crazy guy from Slovakia.
Oh,
comes once in a while.
Oh yeah.
Yep, Slovakia, Josef. Where's Jitz at?
Belgium.
Belgium.
Yes.
Exactly. So we're not going to sit here and cater to a purely American audience. Because quite frankly, we don't have very high opinion of our own people sometimes.
Hey, I cater to an American audience. If anyone else wants to hang on and watch, they're welcome to. But these colors don't run. In fact, I don't run or walk at all.
Bird, for somebody who has such a very monotone style of doing things,
man.
you say some of the best fucking comedy ever.
Come on, man.
Take that piece of
Stand
shit
up, stand up and take a bow, bird of prey. Oh, wait, what am I saying?
Hey, just
You
don't.
can't
Hey,
stand up. We'll stand up.
hey, just don't fall walking up the stairs.
Oh, well, at least Bird of Prey 5 would have a legitimate reason for that.
Yes, he would.
Unlike Grandpa Joe.
Ain't that the truth?
I know people who voted for. I know people who voted for the man who call him Grandpa Joe. So I don't care.
Come to my attention that Captain Track has 400 something subscribers. It would be a big honor to me, William Shatner, if you would subscribe to Captain Track. For when he hits 500 subscribers, he has promised me an all-expense paid trip to see the beautiful Yvette. And I will take her to Warp 10, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, we have to keep that one away from LDG.
I have an anti-pickle ray that Spot created for me. It's effective to within 300 meters. If any pickles are detected within the area, they get beamed out into space with the tribbles.
And yes, I purposely put that avatar up there just to say "suck it, YouTube."
Okay, go ahead on that.
I missed something there. I heard my name. Please repeat
lovely
it.
Yvette. The lovely Yvette has joined me on the stream. Yvette, as I was saying, the good Captain Trek, has promised that at 500 subscribers, he will give me an all-expense paid trip to see you so that we might go warp 10 together, if you know what I mean. I will have an anti-pickles device provided by my good friend, Mr. Spock, who will keep us safe during our 5-minute mission.
Only 5.
We can maybe go 10 if Bones can give me a hypo spray before I leave.
What is wrong with you, Bird?
No, I got here we go. Here we have an awesome Brit here, folks. Miss Yvette, she's just awesome. She's fantastic, folks. You know, we love her. So yeah, just enjoy Yvette's time on the show, folks. She is fabulous. You know, she's just all kinds of awesome. You know, we love her.
Thank you, Trump. Much appreciated. And Kirk, thank you for the very generous offer of 10 minutes of your warp speed. And thank you, Captain Drake, for paying for it. Obviously, I'm cooking dinner, so I can't hang about for long. But I will be digesting this information and will be coming back with answers to the questions.
I have my phaser set to vibrate for your pleasure.
Yeah, that is going to make an awesome dinner, folks. It's going to be fabulous.
Scotty, I've got to have more power.
Scotty, you're fired.
I just had to bob on because I sort of heard what he said, but couldn't believe what he said, so I had to come on and actually hear it.
Well, Yvette, it's always fantastic to have you on Captain Trek's panel. It's truly lovely.
My God. Oh. What are you making for dinner, Yvette?
The good Yvette has beamed away.
Oh, my God. Yes, but she's still in chat. So
No, we lost Yvette. What? It's a tragedy. There are good people on both sides of the pond.
Don't worry, my ship sensors can detect her. Even here. Miles away. Even as she sleeps. On screen. Oh, yeah. Zoom in and enhance. Zoom in and enhance.
Wi-Fi dropped out. We are going to have to get her a better Wi-Fi, folks. She needs a good, fantastic Wi-Fi. Okay.
Oh, Aura.
Trump impressions.
Open communication channel.
I may have loved the guy all to hell and supported him, but still, he was a fun guy to make fun of with his speeches.
I remember back in the day when both sides of the aisle made fun of each other. It was funny. Even the people on the one side would make fun of themselves because it was fun.
Communications reports. The transmission is being jammed at the source.
Bird of Prey 5. I find your thought illogical.
I will karate chop you. Hi-ya. Sleep now.
Oh.
And I thought I was good at comedy. Well, at least in my head.
I, on the other hand, am good at brain surgery. Also, in your head. Bones, where is my spatula?
I don't give a flying fuck about states and their voter ID laws. Let them fucking deal with that shit their own way.
Oh my.
Propose everyone have their ID validated by Mr. Spock. So beam up 2 forms of identification and your mother's maiden name. You will get a Viridian patch, which allows you to vote.
God, that was so funny.
You put the white tribble in to vote for the Democrat candidate, and you put the pink tribble in to vote for the Republican, and you put the green tribble in to vote for anyone else. By the way, we have run out of green tribbles.
Oh my God, that was so funny.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I think that's the best comedy skit I've heard in a while.
Oh well, I think Bird, what time are you going to be on later today? Because I know you're going to be
I don't know. Probably 4 or 5.
All right.
Probably 4. It really depends. I'm supposed to hear from my doctor today. I had the blood test earlier, so that's good.
Yes.
I can't make any promises. I do want to try to come on this afternoon around my normal time, but I will tweet out or post on YouTube community if something if it doesn't look like I'll be on. Otherwise, look for me at like normal time.
Sorry about my being too loud.
And yes, I do want to thank everyone for watching, everyone who's joined the panel. And yes, be sure to watch for Bird of Prey 5 to come on later, about 4 to 5 p.m. Eastern. If not, we'll definitely be seeing him around somewhere. And again, Bird, I do want to express condolences on the loss of your grandma. And
Thank you.
But again, thank you everyone for joining us this morning. And
I just need to add, Grandma had repeatedly told everybody she did not want anyone to grieve. She was content, and while it's sad for all of us, it's not a time for people who need to be sad in general.
So I think she would appreciate the fact that we're taking time to laugh, even though it is obviously as well a time to mourn. So, it's, I want people to have a party when I die. Honest to God, I do. I want people to have a fucking party. Make it all about fun. You want to shed a few tears, fine, but make it fun.
It'll be like the funeral that Data planned for Geordi and Ro. We'll
Exactly.
have Riker on the saxophone, and just a big old 10 forward party.
Absolutely. That's exactly what I want. That type of party. And on that note, thank you everyone again for joining. Thank you, Yvette, for joining the panel before and again. And be seeing you tomorrow. Have a great day.